Welcome everyone to Kingdom Deliverance II. I'm Nesbit, you're the people of Bohemia, Legacy of the Forge. Let's do this. The new DLC was out on Tuesday, but it didn't come out until about 3 PM UK time, by which time, of course, my stream had ended. So we're going to start it today. I'm in Kuttenberg, I've sold off some gear, I've got more gear to sell, and we've got that nice little marker that says Legacy of the Forge. All right, I've got sound, audio sound, I've got game sound. Good. Look good to go? Yeah, okay. That's me. It's too hot still. Okay, here we go. It is on the map. Oh, where's it gone? Where's the DLC gone? I saw it the other day. There it is. There it is. Legacy of the Forge. It's next to the inn. All right, we're going down to the inn. Okay, that's interesting. All right, so we'll go there in a sec. It's the first time I've played, obviously, Legacy of the Forge, guys and girls. I waited until today before I started even getting anywhere near it. I did come in the game yesterday and just sold some of my stuff. And I want to do some more of that today. So we got some coin, a bit more coin. Oh, all these people on the steps. It's about the only thing of the game that does annoy me. I mean, it's authentic in terms of, you know, the fact that, you know, people are moving around and pathing and everything. That's really great. But the spaces on the stairs are so small, you know, it's just, you're always bumping into people. So what am I going to sell here? Yeah, gotta wait a bit longer for all that. I can sell all that. Let's sell that. Actually, it's spring. A bit far away today, isn't it? Yep. That's better. Okay. And while I'm doing this, it just gives people time, a few people to come in before we start the Legacy of the Forge, guys and girls.
Pardon me.
So if you are with me right now, I'm not going to rush over to the Legacy of the Forge because I want to give people time for people to come in. Because they will as well, you know. I've started really early today, so it's only just 10 o'clock and the stream doesn't officially start at 10:30. But I do like a little bit of time before I, to come into game before I really start having people come in because I warm up. My brain's always slow in the morning, you know. It just gives me a bit of time to get in gear before people come in. So I'm going to sell some of this crap because I want money for the forge. And like I say, in about half hour we'll start Legacy of the Forge when we've got a few people in. Let's get rid of some armor here.
What do you need, my friend? Show me your wares.
Henry's looking dapper in his gold. Brilliant. Okay. Armor. So. Nice. Another 1,500 on.
I'm glad you found what you were looking
Day
for,
for
sir.
some fine wares. Come and take your pick.
Iron wares! No!
Iron wares, knives, shields. I was going to say something else there, but I won't. I don't think an iron dildo would sort out work well, would it? A bit cold, maybe a bit. Oh dear, I don't know where that come from. Christ, I don't know where that come from, but there you go. I must be in a playful sort of mood today, I guess. Pardon me. Oh dear. Okay, what else can I sell? I've got some quilted trousers. Okay, I've got some. Okay, I can go to the trader for that. The woman. Oh, the saddles. Now,
Billets,
isn't there?
axes! Come and take your pick!
There's a trader up here for that sort of. Hey,
Finest
hi,
wares,
Panic.
quality goods.
Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing?
Vegetables.
Nice to see you. I thought there was a horse trader up around here for all that. Let's have a look. Because I've got some horse gear I can sell. Yeah, the guy was here, I think. Was it here? And go to the... Oh, what's up, man? What's the matter, Panic? You share your woes if you want, mate. You're just feeling rough? Is it just like a cold and stuff like that? Or is it something, you know, with your relationship? Or what is it? What's getting you down, man? Oh, what am I doing here? It's the wrong place.
What do you need?
Let's
I'll
just
have a
see.
look at the wares.
Oh, right, I haven't picked up on the news today. What's going on, man? I don't, to be honest, I don't really follow mainstream news very. Who's Charlie Kirk? I don't know Charlie Kirk. I'm not aware of them. It's a name I'm not familiar with. What am I doing? Sell? Oh, there's nothing to sell to him. All right. I don't, oh,
Nothing to your liking, sir.
I don't think so. I want to go to the shopkeeper. Yeah, tell me who Charlie Kirk is.
Good day to you.
Oh, I've gone too far up.
Not like, haven't you? Go and see her then.
You know what she's like. Since the two of you had that quarrel, she turned her back on the whole family.
Greetings, sir. Good day to you.
And to you?
What do you have for sale?
So. Copy. A right-wing political activist, author and media personality. Okay. All right. I know who he is. Well, you know, the basic bio of him. Okay, Panic. What am I doing? Ah, that's it. Cloths. Simple hose. Get rid of those. Well, why am I not surprised by that? He encouraged dialogue. Why am I not surprised by that? In this Orwellian world. The right kind of dialogue ain't allowed. You know, and that doesn't necessarily just by government either, because you get nutcases that just think they have the right, you know, their belief system is God's own word and bang bang and fuck everyone else. I mean, this is the insanity that I talk about every day that we need to, you know, combat and avoid. People are entitled to encourage dialogue of all descriptions, as long as you're not encouraging hate or violence or, you know. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But that's the war again, you see. That's why I go on the way I do, because I think it's important. Because like I say, there's many layers to this pollution that we endure every day. And it seeks to take the very best of us, the heart of us. And many recede in fear, and many recede just because they don't trust themselves or they've listened to all the crap that's pumped at them. But dialogue's important. It's how we stay focused. It's how we remember who we are. But yeah, why am I not surprised at that? Not surprised at all, mate. You'll see a lot more of it as well. This is what tyrannies do. You know? And they have many people in their employ. The tyranny of government, the tyranny of institutions. Because people are doing this from belief systems. They're doing it from belief systems. And who pumps out all these belief systems and everything else? But yeah, I'm not surprised by it, you know. That doesn't, you know... Yeah, of course. It's generally the good that die, man. I mean, I'm sorry. I laugh with an irony, you know. They're not with, like, humour. It's like, fuck me, you know, how bizarre is this world? It's all inverted. It's all fucked up, man. It's all fucked up. Hey, Raz, welcome to the stream. You know, good, you know, it is good people that die every day, you know. And you generally find, you know, the psychopaths or whatever, you know, they're the ones who are making sure the good people are doing, you know. It's what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying. It's so bizarre about life, guys and girls. You know, good people, lots of good people do bad things in the name of this and the name of that. And they think they're serving what's right, and half the time they're serving what's wrong. You know, you only got to look at history to see this. History teaches us this. Good people do bad things because they believe it's the right thing to do when it's actually, you know, far from the right thing. That's why I'm always an advocate, like I say, of dialogue and honest dialogue. This is why I take responsibility and I talk about my country. I'm not looking to partition blame. It's about taking responsibility. We take responsibility for what our cultures do, good and bad. And we don't pretend that it ain't going on, or it's you know, because look at England, look at the UK, look at this empire. It's still an empire. You know, it works in conjunction with America, and like no more than Russia works in conjunction with China and so on and so forth. But it's all one entity because it's all owned by the internationalists, the families, the great family, you know, and all the money that, you know. And maybe we were sovereign countries long ago, but that's long done. It is long done. And good people die every day because of crappy systems and ignorant people. And bad things happen all the time because good people or even ignorant people think they're doing the right things. They're doing, you know, they're doing things that only serves other people's agenda, you know. I got that. I got the sense of feeling coming out of your panic. That's why I'm talking about it. It's okay, man. It's okay. This is the reality of living. You know, and this is why I live in reality. I'm not looking to avoid reality. I game because I enjoy it and I love the stories because it highlights reality. A lot of people game because they want to escape. I'm not looking to escape from life. That's the difference. I think that's the difference between an adult and a child. An adult accepts that the world is what it is and they accept the reality. So that's why I don't mind these conversations on my stream. As long as we're respectful to each other and people are good to each other and they don't get up their own ass, then and they share their opinions in an adult way, it's no problem. I don't mind talking about stuff because this is the reality. Everybody's fucking running. That's why we have the world that we do, because everybody is like I say, they're receding. The bigger this cult grows, the bigger this entity grows, more people recede because they become more fearful of it. When actually they should be doing the opposite. They should be standing up to it. They should be engaging in dialogue, and they should be communing with each other, because again, you know, there's many things about the collective that's unhelpful. People stop thinking properly when you get into a collective, and generally, and psychologists know this, that's why they're always creating new little groups for you to fall into, because when we go into groups, we compromise so much of ourselves to be part of that group. That's why the sovereign man stays sovereign. He says, first and foremost, he's himself, and he'd rather be on his own for the right reasons and with people for the wrong reasons. And this is how we protect our future, by being sovereign in our mentalities and understanding what's going on and how we're being played. And this is really important, and I think you become a better person and a better community individual, and more family and more loving, you know, more receptive to life when you're sovereign, because you haven't sold any part of yourself. And we need dialogue. We need dialogue, and of course they're closing down dialogue. They do it all the time. You can only say what the party line is, you know, whether it's about woke stuff or lesbian stuff, or if you're a man, you know, I mean, what they're shutting people down all the time, or they try to, and therein is the issue of life. Go fuck yourself is basically my thought on that. Go fuck yourself. You know, you're not doing that to me. Never have done, not even since I was a child. I knew the game way back when. Never will. I have respect for people, I have respect for culture, but respect is something that's earned every day, guys and girls. And if your politicians and your leaders or individuals, certain individuals are letting you down, you look for someone that can, mind you, we all know that, that's why we try voting in someone else. But the problem is the game's rigged. It's the same coin, two different faces, or three maybe if you've got three parties, but it's still, they're still paid by the same fucking people, because Panic will never get into the presidency because he can't get the millions to run his campaign. And who gives the millions and billions to run the campaigns? The businesses, the families. And then when they've paid for you, they've bought you. You run their policies. You don't run the people's, you run their fucking policies and what they want. And the only reason they don't run at a speed where they can get away with everything, guys and girls, because they know they've got to sedate and keep the population down, because otherwise the population can be a problem just by sheer numbers. Hence, you know, Bolshevik and all the rest of it, other revolutions, so on and so forth. Most of them, though, have been created by men in power. Yeah, well, there you go. And that's another interesting thing, you see. Most good people don't want that job because they know how much, you know, you've got to sell yourself to be a president. You really have. You've got to give yourself away, and that's the truth of it. And by the time you get there, you're bought out anyway. Don't think you're not. If you think your president's, even over here, our politicians, it's all the same. It's how the game works. You know, so how can we ever be truly represented, you know? You know, how can we, honestly, look at it objectively, guys and girls, how can we, the people, you know, no matter what part of the world we come from, be truly represented when the game is played out the way it is? Because honestly, our voices, you know, we're actually indoctrinated into their system, their way of life. Yeah, that's what we are. Our families, families, and so on and so forth. This was all created a long time ago, and we're born into something, and we're indoctrinated, and we see it as our system, but it's not. It's their system, and it's never represented us. And we do what we do, and we live how we live, and we keep running out these cycles. But the truth is, it's not our system. And today we have more freedoms than we did maybe in the past in some ways. But if you look at what's happening now with the Orwellian system, we're going back to feudal times. It's like a reinvention of feudal time, as in terms of, you know, you can't question your lord, you can't have an opinion. If you do, there's so many different facets that will come and give you a kick, or come in, you know, this guy's just been shot for having an opinion, you know, for whatever reason, you know. And so, you know, the cycles just keep playing out the way they do, you know. Yeah, and I agree with that. It's like with an open society where because don't forget, we start as children, right? And we're going to have lots of different opinions as we grow up. Like the thoughts I have now as the man I am now are not the thoughts I was having, not all, in my 20s. I've changed a lot, but I still have the same sort of thoughts as well in some areas. In many other areas, my thoughts and feelings have changed. And human beings are always evolving, always changing. So to try to curtail the very processes on how we grow is to stunt our growth, right? But to stunt our growth is to control us. And that's how it was in Victorian times. There was no education and all the rest of it. Now we don't have education anyway anymore. We have indoctrination. That's what we have. We don't have education. We don't have free thinking, because if we have free thinking, we wouldn't have all the examples that we have in our culture. You know, you can see the sickness, it's everywhere. And it only grows because, like, again, it's an insidious system. And like with any cultures of the past, we know that they go through certain stages of growth and stuff like that. And we're at a particular stage right now of cultural growth. And depending where you come from, like in my country, we've been around for like 1,000 years now. America's been around like for 300 years, but they still have people coming from deep cultures that have been around for a long time. But the upshot being is every individual, every culture has its own growth cycle. So on and so forth. But as I said the other day, we all need time, and we all need to allow the child to grow, and allow the child to make its mistakes, and allow the child to come to understand the benefits of right and wrong, and loyalty and honesty and all the virtues that makes a society healthy. But we actually disable all that because we punish people all the time. Instead of giving them the opportunity to grow in a productive way, we're always trying to curtail the human spirit. We're always trying to push down and keep low the very thing that would elevate us most. But that's what men of power do, because they live in fear. When you have lots of stuff, when you have power, when you have money, you have fear because you're afraid you got so much to lose. But that's all bollocks. This is where actually some of the religious stories, sorry guys and girls, have weight. Look at Jesus, right? I'm not religious. I'm not a Christian. I'm not Muslim. I'm not commie. I'm not capitalist. I don't actually buy into any of this shit. And it is all shit. It's control systems. But within there, in all these aspects, there are wisdom and there are little points of light. So extract the best bits and dump the fucking rest of the shit. Now, for example, Jesus, right? He pushed away all that sort of stuff. He didn't, he saw the value of it. He had no problem with it until it started polluting the very heart of man. And then it was a problem, hence knocking over the money tables in the temples, blah, blah, blah. The relevancy of the stories are there, and the wisdom is this, I mean, what do you do if you always see yourself outside of other people? How are you going to behave if you always have more than other people? What are you going to do if you're always under threat? In your own psychology, you will justify enslaving them any way you can to make sure you protect your own interests. Now, there are people in this world that are violent and indifferent and don't give a shit, but they have been created. They have been created because don't forget, when a child's born, very rarely do you have a child that's pure evil when it's born. It's not. Evil is made. Darkness is made. It's made by the way we treat each other and the way systems work. And there has to be a balance as well, because I'm not naive either. In this world, there are men in this world that just think of themselves. They don't give a shit about anyone else. And all they care about is what they can acquire. And everything else is just used to acquire their aims. Same with some women. And they're the sort of sociopaths and psychopaths, really, because they have no feeling. Because God, if you want to talk about God, God gave us feeling, right? He did. He gave us empathy so we could relate to one another. And some people are just empathy deleted. And those sort of people, well, then they do become generally the enemy. And sometimes unfortunately, you do have to go to war because you have to protect yourself from psychopaths. But the thing is, most psychopaths are in governments and in positions of power because they're the sort of people that seek it out anyway, because that's what they lust after. The average man isn't even interested in all that bollocks. He just wants a family, love his wife, have kids, and have a good life, It's completely different mindsets. And most normal people never understand these people of power because they're just so far removed from them. They really are. And a man will question his wrath, and they should share there. Of course they should. How do we grow if we don't share? you know, and some people are threatened by that. Like I know, right, in my life, I've always said to you guys and girls, in my world, people don't get me. They are uncomfortable with me. They're uncomfortable with me, not because I'm a bad person, far from it, but because I share, I talk, I'm honest, I'm open. I haven't lost my soul to this system. I haven't sold it, I haven't given it away. And I actually believe in the human species. I think I'm well aware of the other side. I'm well aware of our shit and our darkness, and I've gone through a lot of journeys in my life, right? And I felt a lot of pain, and I've suffered, and at times I've lost faith in myself, in the world. We do this as part of growing up. This is part of becoming a man. This is part of becoming more. And we rise from the ashes. This is all part of the cycles. You know, pain is required to grow, unfortunately, whether we like that or not. And that as well, they disliked me because I was ginger as well. That's true. You know, but in my world, where in my culture, stiff upper lip and all that, the English back in my day, no fucker talked about anything. They just accepted, you know, government's words and everything else, and they very rarely talked about much. It was always so superficial, you know. But yeah, ginger, see, you know, so, you know, but yeah, that's a separate issue as well, a cultural issue. People dislike ginger people when I was growing up. They weren't trusted. Ginger people were, you know, you're ginger, stay away from me. That honestly, that was the attitude I grew up with, you know, for being a ginger guy. And I get, you know, a group of lads trying to beat on me, you know, because I was ginger. Just because I was ginger, that's all it was. But that's just, like I say, the immaturity of people and of cultures and what culture does and thinking, you know, the wrong kind of thinking, you know. So you gotta laugh, guys and girls. But yeah, I hear you, Panic. But like I say, you know, we need to talk because there's, you know, the trouble is with most people, they're too fearful. And I'll say this now, I'll say it again, fear is the enemy within. It's the only enemy, the true enemy, you know. And the problem with belief systems is that as soon as they get challenged, people will do anything to protect them. And it's just an insanity because it's just a belief. Yeah, it's just a belief. And you know, and whether that's a belief in my English culture or religion or whatever it is, it's all just belief systems. Where real value is in the blood that's breathing right here, right now, in everyday life, you know. There is value to culture, there is value to religion when it's not being perverted and used against the people. And unfortunately, in modern culture, and for many thousands of years now, it's been used against people. It's been used to curtail, control, and murder other people, other cultures, and create wars and shit like that. And you know, so I can distinguish the good parts of culture too, because everything's been inverted, guys and girls. I've said this before. Everything has been inverted from its pure form to being used in negative, destructive ways. And that's what politicians do and religions do, and religion itself, it's like a gun. To put it simply, right, a gun itself's not an issue. It's the man behind it that's wielding it. What sort of man has that power? So you see what I'm saying? Or exactly, we all find our own way, because we create our own thought. This is the gift that we were given, consciousness. Some people aren't very conscious though. They're not very aware, and their empathy deleted, and they lack any kind of true wisdom or compassion or balance. They think they're totally right, and they'll do anything, and they can justify what they do because they believe themselves to be right in what they're doing. But the truth is, yes, we all create our own kind of religions, and like I believe in a universal force that binds. It's magic. I think life's wonderful and beautiful. You know, the natural world is an amazing construct. You know, and whoever bound all that together and made it, whether it's, when I say who, it's not a person, it's an energy, it's a force, or many forces. You know. But what I'm saying is, you're right, Panic. We all create our own belief systems in our own sort of own way, whether it's religious, political, or whatever. But you know, if you really think you have all the answers as one individual person, or your faith, or your government, and you're the good guy, you're already deluded. You're already deluded. If you think you have the right to go and raid and steal resources from other countries, because that's what we've been doing in the last few hundred years. It's not about war defense. It's about war of conquest. Well, actually, that's the same for further history as well. It's always about conquest. It's not. Don't give me this shit about, you know, defeating and because most. Let's put it this way: 90% of all populations just live in peace. It's the 10% of, you know, those psychopaths that we talk about, those men of power, those families that have been around for thousands of years because you can trace their bloodlines back. They keep repeating the same fucking shit. The average bod just wants to live and get on with their life. I think, you know, I think, and I think a lot of our history is bollocks, what we've been told as well, just to perpetuate this belief that we have to always be dealing with our enemies. I think it's bollocks, because I think what we have is a small groups of clans. They're always fighting because they've always been playing for power, and they just drag the rest of us in because they're ignorant fucking shits. I think there's a lot of our history, it's absolute bollocks, a lot of psychology that, and truths, so-called truths that we're told, that's absolute bollocks. It's lie upon lie upon lie. And I think as you get older, you really wake up to this fact, and you start deciding that no, I will forge, because this is the real gift of living, guys and girls. You can forge your own realities. And you don't have to follow the status quo, and you don't have to do what you're told. And you might get shot for it. But how do you want to live? Do you want to live like a slave, or do you want to live like a true free man? In your own body politic, with your own consciousness, with your own thoughts, with your own feelings, and expressing yourself in your own way, and not following a collective mindset that's pretty much self-destructive. Just my 2 cents there. And what we're talking about here, this is exactly what we're talking about here, Panic. The guy chose to speak out, to be what he wanted. Yeah. There's always more than two sides as well. There's all those grey areas in between, and there's many, you know. And that's what I say, you know, dangerous people are the arrogant, who think they're right, who think that their way is the only way, who think there's no experiences beyond what they know. You know, oh, well, you know, well, what are you talking about? I don't know that. That don't make no sense. You know, you're talking shit. Well, how can you say that about someone else and their experience? What you think as an individual, you have some experience of all of existence within you, and nothing else can be a reality. You're absolutely, what fucking arrogance. But those are the people that start the wars. Those are the people that go to war, that want to go to war, that want to kill other people because they think they are right and they've got it all sussed out, you know. There are no perfect choices. That's what makes life so fucking difficult. There are no perfect choices. We're all imperfect and we all make mistakes every day. But yeah, but it's a waste of life, Guy, Panic. It's a waste of life, because to shoot someone, you know, I mean, you know, again, if someone's trying to stab you or something, fine, that's different, it's self-defense. But to go around shooting people simply because you disagree with them or you don't like what they're saying when they're just talking about family, I mean, it's insane. This shows the sickness we have in culture. If that's all he was doing, if all this guy is doing is talking about family and saying, let's talk to each other, let's have dialogue, and someone shoots him for that, then they've just tread on the very founding of the United States and the documents. We the people, for the people, all people. Yeah, or the Magna Carta in this country, the freedoms to be people, to talk to each other, to dialogue, to be free, and not be under a tyranny where we don't have a right of self-expression. So whoever just did that, if they're an American, they've just pissed across their constitution. And anything that America stands good for, you know, that's what that person has just done, you know. There's a lot of people I disagree. There's a lot of things I don't like, but that's not my business, you know. As long as, you know, what I'm saying is there's lots of things other people do that I don't particularly agree with or like, but it's not my business. They have to learn in their own time, in their own way. We are children and we are all growing up. And sometimes we have dangerous children and we've got to deal with them, admittedly. Do you know what? In cultures, guys and girls, I've said this before, in indigenous cultures, in some indigenous cultures, I believe there was a tradition, I read it by a scholar, I can't remember who it was, some scholar online. And what they do is the men in the group, if the shaman or if people picked up on a psychopathic personality or a sociopathic personality that had no sense of feeling, they would have hunting accidents and stuff like that. It's not a very nice thing to say or to admit to, but what it did was, the reason that they did it is because it would protect their tribe from distortion. because you can't work with these people. You can't reason with them. You can't, you know, they don't feel at all. They're numb to life. They have no compassion. There's no bounds for communication. There's no bounds for dialogue. There's no room to reach each other. And this is the problem with people like that. And doesn't that sound like politicians today as well? You can't reach half of them. They're just so arrogant. Or some of these, like I say, these little fucking subgroups in culture. You know, even atheists can be like it as well. Atheists think they know everything. You know, that the other parts of the system is absolute shit and they've got it sus. That's bollocks as well. You know, like woke think they've, you know, or think they're bee's knees. That's bollocks. Or heteros think they're bee's knees. That's bollocks. You know, we're all human. We all err. We all flawed. We're all flawed. You know, and it's insanity, Panic. You know, it's a sick society that we're breeding again and again and again. It's getting worse. And that's why we need this dialogue. But that's why that guy was shot. Because the agendas don't want us going down that route. Because we have the the ability to be so much more. And that's what they're always trying to curtail. Always. That's always been the game. Because as you grow, you see how the world works. And that just means they have more people to fight against. They want you to follow their brainwashing systems and their subdivided cultures, like atheist, Christian, creationist, scientist. Yeah? They want all these fractions because it stops you guys and girls looking in the right direction. You're always looking in the wrong fucking direction. You know, and again, I'm not laughing out of funny heart. It's just like a mental laugh, for fuck's sake. You know, you know, the thing is, each generation is born into ignorance and each generation has to work it out for themselves. And that's why the wheel keeps turning, guys and girls. Because we don't live long enough to change it. If we had longer lifespans, we could change things, you know, but none of us live long enough. And again, the young have a lot of each generation are born into that's why they keep changing these systems. That's why they keep changing technologies. That's why they keep changing mindsets and patterns. So no one can lock on and make sense. That's why Bong is in panic, has panic attacks, and why people are out of shape all the time, because they're deliberately trying to keep you off balance. That's the fucking game. They keep changing the wheel, changing the cycle, so the new generation doesn't relate to the older generation. This is why dialogue, Panic, is so important. And they need all these internet and AI systems, but it's actually a pain in the ass for them as well. Because for the first time in human history, common folk, common people can speak across the world and realise they're not so fucking different from one another. And it is the few that's fucking them up. And this is the problem that we have. Like I said, it's a waste of life, man, just for having an opinion. So fucking what? He wants to have dialogue? Good on him. We need dialogue. But that's why sometimes when I laugh, I'm not laughing like, haha, it's funny. It's like fucking, what the fuck, man? It's like, what the fuck? Insane fucking world. And don't forget, guys and girls, I work with pain my whole life with people that have been badly hurt. I know what caused their pain because I studied it with those people. I know what causes pain. I know the systems and the repetitive nature of legacy. Legacy as in what we teach our children, what our children pass on, that kind of legacy, yeah? The legacy of psychology, the legacy of culture. I'm a student of it. I always have been. And it's bullshit, most of it. The culture itself in its pure form is a wonderful thing, but it's been perverted beyond reason in modern terms. Like religion's been perverted, like politics has been perverted. It's now a tool just for the powerful to shape the world they want to shape it, and we don't have no voice, not really. It's just the illusion of having a voice. It's a lie among many lies, in my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. That's just my opinion. That's my experience of this world that I inhabit. Legacy of the Forge today, guys and girls. Let's get on with it. So yeah, I'm sorry about that, Panic. I mean, I don't generally watch mainstream news now much because, again, I know it's a programming system, and that doesn't distract from the people that suffer. Good. That's the point of me talking. I hope it does. I hope you do, man. Good. I'm glad about that. Thank you. That's the point. Because again, we have to remember who we are, where we're going, where we come from, and what's being done to us every fucking day. Because it's not random. Don't think any of this shit is random. It's not. You haven't infected me with anything, man. It's already there. I've got my own cultural shit that's weighed me down for years that I've always had to battle. You know, because the same things are happening to me, like it's happening to the same in you in America, like it happens to people in Italy, like it happens to people in Germany, like it happens to people in China, like it happens to people in Russia, just under a different fucking system, but the same system run by the same fucking people. It's a game. The last 2 world wars were funded by the same bankers. They funded all sides. They played the you know, it's a game. To them, not to us, because we're the ones that fucking suffer. But to some people, it's a game. And they're playing us all. And we're all suffering every day. And you know, most of us get on with it and we get on with life and we try to do the best we can. In fact, not most of us, nearly all of us, that's what we're trying to do. Just trying to make the best of a bad piece of fucking shit. But it is dialogue that will change things. And it is men's, and we don't need, and again, if you go to violence, ultimately, you are playing their game and they're good at it. They're better at violence than you. They have better weaponry. They have better trained people that will do their job for them. They don't even fight for themselves. Understand that. Violence is not the way to go in life. You're always going to lose, like we always have done in history. That's why they shut down dialogue. And people that become big in the media with dialogue, and why things like that happen, is because dialogue is the dangerous thing. People will justify anything, Panic. They can justify the way they behave, especially when they're suffering, right? When, for example, and let me give an example in this country. We have people that have lived here all their lives, and I'm not just talking about white people, I'm talking about black people, I'm talking, you know, second generation Jamaicans or whatever. There are people who lived here their whole lives, they've contributed to the system. So, you know, this isn't a white thing, this is a people thing I'm talking about now, right? And we have people come over from countries that we've bombed and we've helped destroy, or what do they call it, economic migrants, stuff like that, right? We have people come over. No problem with any of that, I really don't, because we're an empire anyway, and you reap what you sow type mentality. But what I'm saying is people get really nasty with people coming over because the resources are getting less and less. But it's not those people's fault. We are letting them in. Well, the government are letting them in. The government deliberately create the problem to set people at each other's throats. And rather than people actually look at the world and say, actually, it's not those people's problem. My government's betraying me. It's my government that's doing this to me. My government has brought so many people in, the NHS can no longer cope. My government is giving housing to people to refugees that are coming in, but they're not housing me or my family or my community. And so the government is setting up all these fucking conflicts, and people generally, because they're so thick and trained, blame the people coming in rather than looking at their government that's creating all this. It's the same in your fucking country. Your government set up policies that set you lot up to make it harder on you. And then, of course, what people do is that they focus, because that's how they've been taught to think, focus, instead of dealing with the government that's betraying them, that's the real problem. Because that's what's going on. Your governments are letting you down. They are betraying you. They are actually acting treasonous in many cases. People focus on these subgroups. It's not actually the subgroups that are a problem, because the government created a lot of those subgroups anyway, and they even fund them. People like Soros, which is part of the families. The families actually run the governments, not the other way around anyway. So what I'm saying is all this goes on, you know, and people are looking in the wrong direction all the time. Yeah, if you have a Yemen person come into your world, whether it's the UK or America, or you've just bombed the shit out of Yemen for the last 5-10 years or whatever it is, absolutely obliterated Yemen. What the fuck are these people? Do you think they really want to be in your country when you just bomb the shit out of theirs? Do you think a Yemenis or whatever they're called, you know, collective name for them, want to be in the UK when they've had their country blown up by the UK bombs and one thing or another? Of course they fucking don't. But their world's gone now. We made sure of that. So what I'm saying is these people don't want to be here anyway half the time. They've got no fucking choice. Our governments let them in because that's what they want, to undermine our cultures anyway, and undermine all of us. Yemen people, English people, African people, other tribal people, gay people, straight people, lesbians, whatever. And they get you all looking at each other, bang, 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 wanting to fight each other instead of looking at who the fucking problem is, which is them, for allowing all this shit, for starting the wars in the first place, for blowing people up in the first place, for then having all these migrants moving around, which they want anyway, because it disrupts cultures. Look at your fucking governments, because they're the ones that's doing it to you. Not the gay man, you know, not the straight man, not the black man. And what you have within all these groups, right, is like whether it's a white man or a gay man or a lesbian, you get extreme poles of good people in these groups because they're pissed off. They're so pissed off with all the shit. They can no longer make sense of anything, right? So they go out and behave totally erratically and think they're justified in what they're doing. And that's how the game works. If you really break it down, it's very fucking simple. But for the average bot, it's very complicated because all he's trying to do each day is deal with the consequences of the news and all the shit around him and trying to earn a living to put food in his fucking belly. So panic is very fucking simple. And if you remember that, then you stay focused on what's important. And dialogue is what's important. The dialogue between me and you and everyone else. Because when we stop talking to each other is when shit really hits the fan. Yeah. When in Rome. The way I look at it, guys and girls, if I come to America, I would be respectful of American belief systems and American. And if I thought I couldn't, I wouldn't go to America. It's like if I went to the East or China, I would try to embrace their culture. I'd try to learn a little bit of the language. I'd be respectful because everybody is different, right? And actually, there's nothing wrong with that diversity. It's just when it, you know, like I say, gets perverted. And, you know, we all have our preferred systems because we're born into them, you know. But what I'm saying is I would try to be respectful, you know, and if I couldn't, I wouldn't go. Maybe. You know, I mean, the good parts of your system, Panic. You know, I believe, I don't embrace anything that's negative. I won't. I'll reject it. But the, you know, the good parts of your culture and all the rest of it, and I wouldn't consciously try to piss on any part of your belief systems or your people. You know, I try to be respectful, like I even am online here. Like I'm online talking to people across the world, you know. So, you know, so it is about when in Rome, it's best as try to be respectful within your own construct, you know. But, you know, I mean, the game's really easy. It is now for me at my age. I know how it fucking works. And I know what it's about. And I don't play their fucking game anymore. And I have dialogue. And that's why we need dialogue. Fuck their fucking game and fuck them. Because that, to me, that's the evil that we're fighting. You know, because some people don't even see what the evil is. They you know, they're just too indoctrinated to understand the difference truly between what's good and what's right and what is destructive, you know. Because that's the danger of cult mentalities. And when we say culture, whether it's communism, capitalism, there's a cult mindset in all structures, and that's where we've got to be very, very careful, as we've discussed in this conversation, is shared in this conversation. That's why dialogue is important, because, you know, if you're always talking to people and being honest with people, you can feel them and they can feel you, and you realise there isn't so much difference, you know. Not at the end of the day, not when you cut past all the bullshit that's glossed over us, you know, so to blind us, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, and I think people do across the world. Sarcasm's good, you know. And, you know, have a laugh with each other is good. But anyway, look, guys and girls, let me just say the stream's been a lot of talking this morning because Panic was a little bit upset, so I've had a chat with Panic. Call it a little therapy session, you know. The English can be very dry, man. Very sarcastic, we can. But just see this as a little therapy session, and I don't discourage it, you know, as long as people are being genuine, honest and upfront. And I'm glad you feel better, Panic, because that's what it's about. Because, you know, I'll say, when I'm going through my 30s and into my early 40s, it was tough because I was starting to see the world in different terms. I was growing up. You know, I was more confident about what I thought and what I felt because I'd seen the patterns repeat so many times. And when you see it once, you think, oh God, that's terrible. And then you think, well, that's happened again. And then you think, oh my God, this isn't an accident. And then you start to see the patterns, and they're patterns that play out generation after generation, the same sort of plays, just in a slightly different format. It's the same fucking bollocks game played on your ass year in, year out, generation after generation. Yeah. And when you get to my age, you don't suffer any fools. And you know, I'm loving and I'm caring and I do give a shit, but I'm not fucking stupid either. And I don't suffer any fucking bullshit. I don't care if it's a politician talking to me or an average bod. You know, I'm too fucking old to you know, to just even consider anything but reality. And that's why I'm not trying to escape reality either in games or anything else. That's why I like these games that I play, because they're forged in reality and real feelings, real consequences, you know, and that's what makes them good fun, you know. But empathy is very important, guys and girls. You don't have to be thinking, you know. It's like business makes me laugh. In business, you can shit on anyone. You can even sell guns and do whatever. It's just business, man. There's no comeback. I'm just a businessman. It's not my fault what they do with them. Wanker. You have discipline and respect no matter what profession you're in. And you have empathy in every profession. You should do. Even a soldier can have empathy. Even a soldier needs empathy, and he applies it in the right context at the right time. You know, even a man that has to kill can have empathy and does not blindly follow orders if he's a good soldier and a good warrior. You know, so, you know, all this fucking mindset, you know, you want to earn lots of money just to fill your own pockets at the expense of everyone else. Go on, good luck to you, because when you fucking die, you'll end up fucking empty and you'll have nothing. Trust me. There's a cost for everything we do in this world, everything. And that might be a bit preachy, but it's a fucking truth. You know, if you you know, you choose your path, but every path has a price to pay. Every path, one way or another. Right, Panic. I'm going to get on with Legacy of the Forge. We've got 6 people in now, but like I say, you know, talking, you know, is important, and I encourage it on this channel, folks. I won't shy away from it. And recently, with Yonder's tribe. There are certain people there that have certain issues, but they're all sort of talkative and interested in the world, and that's a good thing. Not everybody is. I understand some people just want to see me play the game, so I'll get on with the game now, all right? But like I say, you know, if you're feeling shit, that's what it's about. We're supposed to help each other, right? Make each other feel better, make life a little bit easier, so we can cope and make sense of all of this. And that's a big part of what I've always been about, and the things I've always done in my life, the sort of work I've done. So it's important. Okay. I was selling Henry's shit. I've just got to say, the saddlebags. Christ, let's go. What's this? Why would I get mad at you? You see, that's why would I get mad at you, Panic? If you're being insincere. If you're just fucking around or taking the piss, I might get mad, but you generally felt upset about something. So empathically, why would I not respond to that? That's what I mean. People are afraid of being natural and responding to each other when someone's feeling something. You know, that people are afraid of emotions nowadays, more and more it seems, unless I'm just getting an old fart and I'm seeing things wrong. But, you know, I know what it was like for the young as well. The young sometimes struggle with emotion and feeling and accepting themselves. You know, and there's nothing wrong with feeling shitty. There are days, you know, you listen to some of my music, I'm quite honest in my music. I am a sort of rugged guy in some ways, but I'm not non-emotional. And I'm not afraid of my emotion. Any man that's afraid of his emotion has already got it wrong. We are emotional creatures. Why are we given emotions, guys and girls, on this earth? To feel existence. And do you think, if you're a godly person, do you think God might have given you that for a reason? So when you leave this place, when you leave your corporeal form, right, that makes emotion, because it's a biochemical reaction, that you'll be able to relate to existence when you're no longer in a corporeal form. Have you ever thought about existence maybe in that way? That this is a training ground. Ever thought about that? That maybe we're all being trained here, emotionally, with our emotional bodies. So, you know, and for me, there's things, you know, I've always felt, I'd say in the last 10 years, I'm quite comfortable with who I am. I understand myself now, and I understand the world around me. But what hurts me is the people that I love about when they hurt and when they're growing. And I get upset, Panic. I may not be a gay man, but I still have emotions, and I still get upset, and I still feel really bad about life sometimes, about my family and about the wider community. So you know, as long as people are being authentic with me, genuine with their emotions, I don't give a rat's ass. You don't have to apologise for anything. I don't seek it, I don't need it. Okay, I'm just saying that in a nice way, because we are emotional creatures, and we are in a world where very taxing on that part of our being. And as I said, it's done deliberately. It's about control. And you are souls in growth. We are all souls in growth, not just for now, but for later, when you pass as well. Let's just say it's not even a case of belief. It's an experience, something that I experienced on more than one occasion about death. Something I've learned about death. Something else we don't talk enough about death. Death is very important. Not revering it, understanding it. Dialogue about death. Not fearing it either. You don't need to fear death. You've died all your lives, from baby to infant, infant to child, child to teen, teen to adult, and on. Psychologically, emotionally, physically, you're always dying to yourself. You're always being reborn. That's the truth of existence. One of the many truths of existence in my book, you know. Oh, I'm shopping. Let's do it. So you never need to apologise for authentic feelings, guys and girls. Real feelings. Got no problem with them. Okay. It's the only way we grow. By talking about how we feel. And understanding ourselves. And everything is a mirror. We're all mirrors to each other, you know. Okay. And it can get very intense. It can. I get intense. Alright, okay, what am I doing? I was selling something in the basket. I'm with a trader. I wanted to sell... Oh, that's it. I want to sell my horse stuff. Looks like I can. Did I just see it? Oh. Yeah, that's what I want to sell. I want to sell this horse stuff. What am I doing? Sell. Brilliant. Okay. Sell that. Sell that. That's what I want to get rid of. And then we're going to do Legacy of the Forge, guys and girls. Sorry. We're going to get into Legacy of the Forge today. And if you've been waiting on that patiently, I appreciate your patience and I appreciate your support. Okay? We'll get on with it now. I'm wearing that, selling that. Selling that. Okay. Okay, that'll do. Let's close the deal. I get 283. How much? Oh, trader's only got 3. Oh, that's all right. I'll do some. That's because I've already traded with her today. What I'll do is I'll get some armor kits and stuff like that because that's useful to me. How much do I get now? Get 45. Brilliant, that'll do. How much does she... Oh, hold on a minute. Let's have a look. Selling 2.8, buying 2.3, get 45. Oh, yeah, that's all right. I'm only losing like 10 groschen or whatever. Okay.
I'm glad you found what you needed, sir.
I mean, for example, the other day, Panic, I did get shitty with Steve. For example, sometimes I just want to caveat this, guys and girls. Now and again, like Steve said something that just triggered me. Yeah, and I was having a real bad day. So there might be days you might say something that I might just go off on one. But if I do, don't take it personally, because that's when I'm having a bad day. And more often than not, it's just trivial shit. Very rarely do I have problems with anyone. Very rarely. The only time I really have problems with anyone is if they're being nasty to someone else, or they're being indifferent or racist or a bully. Do you know what I mean? That's the only time I get shitty about anything. If someone's picking on someone, yeah? He can be, but it doesn't really bother me, mate. That wasn't really about him the other day. It was about me. I was in a bad place. And I talked to him on the next day or whatever and just let him know it was all right. Because, you know, I mean, I don't fall out over petty shit. You know, I don't fall out because my feelings are having a rough day. If there was a real issue, I'd talk to Steve or anyone else about it. If someone upset me, I would try to talk reasonably about it. And if they are not able to have an adult conversation with me, then I'll just move on from them. I don't actually waste my time, because if people aren't right for me and I'm not right for them, that's absolutely fine, because we're all different and we're all at different stages of growth. But I just want to caveat that so you all know that. So, you know, if you're ever on this channel and you know, you see a bit of tension, don't let it worry you too much. In fact, don't let it worry you at all. Shit happens sometimes, you know, and we'll sort it out the next day or something, and it's all good. And if you don't, and if you just don't like me, that's fine. That's okay too, you know. Yeah. Chat can sometimes catch you off, especially when it's real passionate and when it's real life issues. So let me just caveat that and say, you know, sometimes we can maybe all, you know, end up falling into an emotional, feel sorry, you know, I feel sorry about myself today, it's a kind of scenario, you know. Yeah. So, you know, I just want to say that, you know, because this is real life here, and I like it. I actually like people sharing their feelings. I like people telling me how they're feeling, and why? Because again, I think the solutions to a lot of what we're feeling are really simple, you know. I miss his context sometimes as well, yeah. And that's about learning about each other. You see, how can we learn about each other if sometimes we don't? See, sometimes learning is about getting things wrong. That's what I'm saying. I learned about Steve the other day, a bit about Steve and about how he feels about his life and where he's at because of the things he told me. You know, so we got to learn about each other. When we're learning about each other, sometimes it can get a little bit ugly and messy sometimes. That's life. That's how relationships work. That's how we grow. We grow by making mistakes. And adults understand this. And, you know, as long as your friend doesn't really rip the piss out of you or hurt you badly or steal your wife, you know, we're going to make mistakes with each other. We've got to learn about each other. And yeah, that's just part of it. So I just want to caveat that, because sometimes on this channel going forward, I might get sharp-tongued at times towards someone, or I might misread something, or I might be feeling sensitive myself, because I carry a lot of baggage too, you know, with my family and stuff in the world. And so, you know, if I do, you know, the thing is, the next day we'll meet up and we'll just, you know, and I'll catch up with you and I'll acknowledge I'd have probably calmed down and thought about it rationally. You know, you all know what I'm saying. You know, and that can happen, you know, so, yeah, you know, but like I say, you don't have to apologize for having feelings, you know. I mean, you know, we all have feelings, you know. It's all right, man. It really is. Okay, let's get on with it. Now we're going to do Legacy of the Forge. I'm going to shut my mouth and I'm going to get on with this game. I've said my piece. But I'm glad it helped, Panic. I do. That's what it's all about. I can't. Where's my buttons? Here we go. I'm thinking of Red Dead Redemption. I'm hitting the wrong button for run. Been playing that non-stop. I'm going to have to make a fresh copy. That's gone cold now. Bollocks. Where am I going? All right, we'll go down here. Wrong button again. There we go. I appreciate that. That's all right, man. You don't have to worry about that. That's my choice. And what I do is I listen, and then I let them slip off after a short time, Panic. I've learned, I never used to be able to. That's why I ended up getting ill and getting stressed out. Because part of growing up is learning not to let things hook into you and hang on. And that's a skill we've got to acquire as we mature. Because like you and Bong and other people, I feel things quite intensely. So I appreciate what you're saying. But I am, you know, my own master now. And I've learned, sometimes it might take me a day or so, Panic. But I've learned how to disengage and breathe deep, come back to my core, go again. And there are times when the responsibilities of my life do get on top of me. Like I say, sometimes I bite, but I'm generally pretty skilled now at keeping myself balanced. And one of the ways I keep myself balanced is by conversing as well. So, but yeah, there's always a chance for any of us that we can get weighed down. That's life, but that's just the challenge of existence. That's the challenge of living with one another, and that's our challenge of good relationships and good and healthy communities. Yeah, better that than the alternative. Better what we do here than the alternatives. You know. Oh, Legacy of the Forge. Here we go. All right, guys and girls, here we go.
This place seems familiar.
Start Legacy of the Forged yet. We're not doing that quite yet. I just realised I've got to go back to the clock, guys and girls. Because I know we'll go back to the clock, then we're going to go to the Legacy. Should go back. Hey, look at that. Start Legacy of the Forge. Here we go. All right. I am now an hour in, and I'm only. But I did want to wait till we had some people in anyway. Panic. So that worked out quite well. Because I was saying at the beginning, because I started the stream about 20 to 10, guys and girls, and I didn't want to start the Legacy straight away. I wanted to. We got some people in. We got 7 people in now, so I'm going to start it. But I just want to go back to the clock, and there's a reason for that. Because Henry mends the clock in the Legacy of the Forge, and I noticed the other day there's an out. You know, look at the clock thing. I want to look at the clock, see what he says about that before I start Legacy of the Forge, because I know they're interlinked. So here we go. Yeah. Right, here we go. Let's look at the clock, because if I'm right, and I'm always right. I'm joking there, guys and girls, if you don't know. Here we go. That's from a film. I just love that from Prince Humperdinck. If anyone knows what I'm on about that.
Beautiful clock.
Why isn't it working? And it is a beautiful clock. And the zodiac there, because you see, back in the old days as well, guys and girls. Well, we still have it today, but most people poo-poo the zodiac now. And you know, everything's frequency and vibration. If you have science, you know, everything is vibration, everything is resonancy, and everything is interconnected in the way that it touches and moves each other. You know, life forces. So for me, there is an integral interplay between man, the earth, the stars, the planets. Everything's moving, everything's vibrating, everything's spiraling. You know what I mean? I think you know, it's a real science there that, you know, other people laugh at it, but then I think you have to study something deeply to acknowledge it and appreciate it, you know. Everything's flat. I tell you what, I don't really give a shit whether the world is round or flat, man, because a prison is a prison just the same. That's my answer to that. Who gives a shit if it's round or flat? That doesn't matter. That's just semantics again, motherfuckers. What really matters is we're still living in a prison. That's funny, man. That little face as well. That's really funny, man. Panic, you make me laugh. But people get so irate about that as well. They get so up their own ass about whether the world is round or flat. Who gives a shit? A prison is still a prison, man. That's my answer to that. You're still a prisoner in other men's game. and when we sort out our freedoms, then we can find out whether the earth is really round or flat, okay? If you're still bothered by that sort of shit. Again, focusing on the wrong fucking bollocks, man. People really do. They focus on the wrong shit, high level, right? Who gives a shit whether it's round or flat? A prison is a prison just the same. Focus on the wrong shit all the time, Panic. People do, I'll tell you. Right, okay, here we go. Legacy of the Forge. It lasts. That's so funny. I love that little smiley face. That's brilliant. That like little cheesy grin. That's really fun. Oh, I've got to focus now. That's great. I should have recorded this.
Henry,
Bollocks. Can I hit record? No. Oh, young Henry. He's a ginger. Like me. Well, I think he is. Martin's a real good man. I love Martin, man. Martin's a great father. Now he's a brave warrior too.
To see the old place just left like that to Henry. Stop that.
That's a memory of when he was a young boy.
Come on. We still have to go to the market.
Looking for something, lad?
I was just...
You won't find nothing here no more. Let's move along.
Buy it, Henry. Let's buy it. Here we go.
Forgive me.
It's just
Don't
that
he look dapper?
I remember this forge from my childhood. When I was a boy, my pa, Martin, brought me here.
Wait, Martin? My husband had an apprentice called Martin. That was your pa?
He was my stepfather, but he raised me as his own.
That doesn't surprise me. Even as a lad, I could tell his heart was in the right
He's
place.
in the right place.
How's he doing?
Unfortunately, he died.
I'm sorry to hear that. My God, Martin's adult son? Time really does fly.
It certainly
He
does.
told me back then he spent the best years of his life here.
Aye, aye. Those were good times, true enough. What's your name, lad?
Henry.
I'm Magdalene. It's
Magdalene?
a pleasure, Henry. Care to come inside for a chat?
Absolutely.
I've a fresh pot of soup on the stove if you're hungry.
I can't refuse an offer like that.
Glad to hear it. Come with me, then. I'm glad you like it.
Just like Ma used to make.
Back when your pa used to apprentice here, my Skodder's forge was the finest in Kuttenberg. Only then out of the blue he fell ill and I lost him. Everything's been downhill since then. His apprentices left and the blacksmith's guild couldn't decide who to assign the forge to. Before they could make a decision, the forge's attic burnt down. I was visiting my sister in Visokar at the time. She's with the Lord now too, poor thing. I was left here all alone, on jointure. This room is the only one that stayed unscathed for the most part.
How did your husband get ill?
Out of the blue. He started coughing, got weak, then lay down, and never got up again. It wasn't the plague, but something nasty nonetheless.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What can you do? Such is life, lad.
Indeed, such is life.
Did Martin really not want to take over his own forge?
He was just a lad at the time, and taking over a forge is no easy feat. The guild has its own rules and who to assign it to.
How did the forge's attic burn down?
How do you think? Someone set it ablaze. Hard to
Course
say
they
if it was
did.
just some brats or those good-for-nothings from the hole. That's the watering hole next door. But it doesn't matter now. They never caught anyone. All that came of it is that nobody's wanted the forge for 20 years. But look at me rambling on. I'm sure you're not interested in the rantings of some old crone.
I am interested.
It's kind of you to say that. I keep trying to explain to the guild that it's not a lost cause. We just need someone who will bring this place back up. But it's like talking to a stone wall year after year. The guildmasters are too worried about their own business to listen to me. But I'm convinced if we were to find a talented blacksmith, the workshop could be as beautiful as a chapel, like when my old Skodder used to run it.
I'm glad they did this, guys and girls. I think it's a lovely way to end off, you know, Henry's full circle journey, you know, the vengeance on his enemies, the reforging of his father's old forge, you know, his half-brother, Samuel, his new relationships and new family that he builds. Life goes on. And I think that's a great lesson to take to heart, you know, especially if you're alone in the world or if you've lost or if you're sore right now, because we go through cycles in life and, you know, one thing I love about the human heart, I'll be honest, guys, if you think about the human heart, guys and girls, it's big. It has the propensity to love and love again. And people keep on loving to the day they die. Well, most normal human beings do, I think, you know. And that's why I rate this game so much. It's a fantastic game. It's a quality game. And it gets to the very heart of our natures, good and bad, and what we're about. And what's important in life. And I love Henry's father. He was a, you know, even in the short time that they portrayed his character in this game, he was a quality salt of the earth father, you know?
I could be that blacksmith.
You're a blacksmith, like your pa? Christ, of course you are. I should have known. It only makes sense after all.
I can get my hands on some coin. And you're right, such a famous forge shouldn't be left to fall by the wayside.
If you were to take it over, that would be wonderful. Only you'll have to talk to the guild about it first.
Of course.
They make the rules. I
Yeah,
reckon
make the
Master
rules.
Bushek the Elder has the most common sense when it comes to this place. He might be able to help. He has an armourer's workshop in the town hall quarter. Hopefully he'll hear you out. But be warned, from what I know, the guild is careful not to let anyone that isn't from a blacksmithing family into their ranks. So don't mention Martin wasn't your birth father. It would only hurt your chances.
Thanks for the tip. I won't say a word. Thanks for the soup.
Good luck to you, Henry.
It is good, Panic. I do, you know. Brilliant. So Henry's making some more new friends, and I know he gets new friends. I've saw the overview. I haven't really watched any videos on this, guys and girls, but I have seen the overview of the story. So I'm really looking forward to this. It's really good to be doing this today. If you like, oh God, I'm going to come out the wrong way. Can I go out this way? Yes, I can. Come on then, Matt. Let's go. If you like the stream, guys and girls, just say smash the likes if you like the stream. I'd appreciate it. Subscribe, join the channel. Feel free to post your comments. Might be a little bit quieter today. It depends. You know, sometimes we end up with maybe 50 or 90 people, and even on a non-yonder day, you know, by the end of the stream. Yeah, Panic. I like I say, the combat is one thing I love about this game. My heart really goes when I'm in combat in this game. It's so intense. That's realism. The story conversation really gets you and makes you emotional. You really feel, oh, I do. And not many games do that for me. I felt the story of Henry from the very beginning, the first game. You know, it just grabbed hold of me by the balls and it didn't let go. This is a great storytelling game, and the characters are well developed, and there's a maturity to this game. Not just in its build, but in the mechanics and the game mechanics and just the all-round quality. It's a wonderful game, guys and girls. If you've never played this game, you're not going to be wasting your money. If you like medieval warfare, if you like good storytelling, then you're on the winner, because it's all these things and more, and it's got a charm to it. Even Mutt, my favourite character, you wouldn't believe it, is the dog. My favourite character in all this is Mutt. My relationship with Mutt, because he saves my ass so many times. There's Teresa as well, and again, I think my favourite, you know, if you human being would be Martin, without a doubt, because he just signifies everything that's best about the human spirit and about men, good men. He was a good blacksmith. He was a good warrior. He fought and died for his family, and he didn't hesitate once in any way. You know, he didn't think of himself. A brilliant example of a man, a good man. You know, because that's what men are here to do. We're here to die for the things we love, and that's the reality of it. Whether that resonates with you or not, men are here to protect that which they love and serve that which they love. That's what it's about. That's what we were given our strength for. Not to fill our fucking pockets, you know, and all that shit. We're here, yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think there's too much of an imbalance nowadays, you know. So anyway, less of that. Let's get on with the questions bit. But that's what this game brings out of me. You know, it reminds me of what's important. And that's why I love this game. And maybe it'll do something for you too. I don't know. But if you want a review, I could tell you, like I say, most people talk about... I can tell you the game plays beautifully. I can tell you the game is well made, and it's a generational game. But what I love about this game more than anything is how it makes me feel, what it makes me remember, how it touches me in my soul. That's what I love about this game more than anything. More than anything, the story of Martin, the story of Skalitz, the story of Henry. You know, so talk to Samuel. Yeah. Hey, that's over here. Yeah, that's funny, man. And I like that too, because yeah, I'm a serious dude, but I like my fun as well, man. Especially in game, you know. Where we going? Talk to, oh, well, I know where I'm going. Okay, all right. We're over here, look. I think it's over here, isn't it? Here. Right. Here you go. Talking of a bath, what's my... Oh, that's right, I'm good at the moment. Okay. What's Henry dressed in? Because we want high charisma here. Why is my charisma only 27? It's normally 30. Actually, we might go... Thank you, Panic. I might need to go and have a bath before I talk to this guy. So my charisma is at its highest. Let's go and do it. Let's just go and have a quick bath. And I might need to put on some other stuff as well, because my charisma isn't as high as it normally is. Go and have a quick bath. Where am I going? I'm going up here, aren't I?
Did you see the hole by the Prague gate?
Oh, Mutt, that's a good point. Come here. Come here, Mutt.
Come here.
Good boy. Let's just,
Aye, aye. You
silly doggy. Let's feed.
Here
I
you
hope you've
go.
got some food.
Take
There you
it.
go, mate. Have a big chicken with some bone. You'll love that. Bit of marrow for you as well, look. Good boy, Mutt. Let's go. Yeah, let's go and have a bath, guys and girls, and then I'll be sorted. And we're going. So I want, because again, when you're clean as well, and your vitality's up and everything, you've got better charisma. I'll change some of my clothes as well. I'm just going to try to get a better charisma level. Normally, it sits at 30. I'm not sure why it's not at 30. It could be because I'm wounded or I need cleaning up. Let's see. Let's go to a bath anyway and resolve any issues I might have there. And then we'll go and talk to this blacksmith and we'll get the forge underway. Where am I going around here? Part of me is really tempted, guys and girls. I'm really tempted. I mean, I don't know how you lot feel about this. Let's just have a haircut as well. Let's do that over here.
For a handsome fellow. A cut and a shave, please. I like how this turned out, and I hope you feel the same.
Did I hang up the washing properly?
All right. Oh, why's the icon not come up? Normally you get... We used to get an icon, didn't we, for the haircut?
Show your face here, you sod.
After
You're
what
talking to
you
me?
got... What would you like this morning?
Oh, no.
My body is in need of rest.
Certainly.
And relaxation.
I've heard the girls here can work wonders.
Hoo-ah.
I'd like to see that for myself.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least
good.
for a little while.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
Great. But it'll cost you.
Of course.
I'll gladly pay you.
You certainly won't regret it. My baths are first class.
Brilliant. It's just so funny. Never gets old.
God bless you.
Oh, just God bless me. No smart act. No comment or bit of repertoire there. Just straight into. Okay. All right. All right, Henry. Let's go. Now, where are we going? It's here, isn't it? Down we go. Oh, have I got nothing? Oh, it does that again. Oh, this is new, guys and girls. Yeah, thank you. It's since the update, Legacy of the Forge. When you're in the bathhouse, it actually takes your clothes off, and you've got to decide whether you want your original clothes or the garb you got on. Basically, nothing. So that's a new touch as well. Let's put a sword. I'm not wearing a sword. Noble sword. There we go. There. That's smart. Okay. Comments? No. Okay. Right.
Something else?
Okay, so now let's go and deal with this. Nice big. Look at my fancy saddle. Look. Ooh, carries a lot of weight as well. It does reduce speed, but if I do the horse riding, I'll just change the saddles over. Oh, don't get in my way. You're walking right into my horse. Is this your first time riding a horse, you moron? Is this the first time walking in the streets, you plonk? You walked into me, you tit. You're lucky I don't get off my horse and chop your flaming head off, you moron. Jesus, man. He walks into my horse and he has a pop at me.
Refrain from sin. Satan is going round our city and the only...
Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the forge, aren't I? I'm going to the blacksmith, yeah. Here we go once again down the road and through the shit to the 4G place, yeah. Oh, it'll come. Don't worry about it. I do try to give viewers opportunities to have, you know, throw some comedy in here and there, or have a little. Oh shit! Wrong button. Fuck! I think I'm sorry, horse. Again, I was thinking I was playing RDR2 and I hit the wrong button, so I didn't stop in time. That's so funny. Well done, Pebbles. Sorry about that, girl. See, it's X. Nesbit. X, not E. Let it go, man. Let your mind drift with the game of things. Don't think too much, man. That's sometimes our problem. We think too much, human beings. Okay, where are we to? That's the skill of letting go, Panic. Yeah, that I was talking about. I've learned to let go. I can let things go relatively quite quickly if I want to, you know. Unless it's something I'm trying to work out. Yeah, just let it go, man. None of it, you know. Okay, who am I talking? Am I talking to this guy? It must be the master. This must be him, yeah? Yeah, it's him, I think. Here we go.
I'll be right
Hello.
with you.
Right. Let's make sure everything's in order. Let's have a look. Yeah, charisma 30. Look, everyone. So there you go. After my shower and my healing, my charisma's back up to 30. So it's also, so that's good. And probably my sword helped as well. Let's have a look. If I take that off, does that affect charisma? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with the sword. It was the bath alone that fixed me up and put my charisma back to 30. Brilliant. Okay, I'm going to save here just in case. I don't like what happens. Just in case. Henry's favourite schnapps. Yes. Yes. Do you know what, guys and girls? I don't know how you all feel about this. But after I've done Legacy of the Forge, I'm really tempted to stream some RDR2 on Tuesdays and Thursdays for a few weeks, or for a while, until I do The Witcher or go back to Henry for a bit, and then The Witcher. Let me know what you think about that, because I'm really itching to show you guys RDR2, you know, what I think about it and the game. I know it's been around for a while, but it's new to me. Let me know what you think on that. Hey, Panic, do you work from home or something? I know you got your man, you're married and everything, but do you work from home? What am I doing? I'm not that kind, man. Panic, hey, man, I'm not that kind. You know, I mean, you know, at the moment, this is the reality of, this is an environment where I can sit and talk, be honest, all the rest of it. There's other sides to me, mate. You know, I mean. Okay, mate, okay. Yeah. You know, I mean, you've got to remember, Panic. You know, I've worked with criminals, man. I've worked with some of the hardest bastards going. You know, I've worked with some real nasty people and perverted people as well. You know, so there's this open or soft side to me, but I'm no mug either, mate. You know, so, you know, this is the comfort of my own home, and I'm talking to the world, you know, about the way the world is. So, you know, and you've got to remember as well, the UK is, you know, it's got its nice little parts, but it's like any other culture. It's got all its subparts as well. And I used to travel in the subparts, mate. The undergrounds and shit like that before I got into my work. You know, I've sort of done a lot in my time, so you know, believe me. I'm not all rainbows. Let's put it that way. You know, I'm not all, you know, I'm easygoing, but you know, and I just let life express itself. But if, you know, someone jumps onto my patch and tries to shit on my patch, you'll see a completely different side. What did you mean? So, oh, okay, right, yeah. I think, all right, enlighten me, man. Tell me what you meant. Which part would chew me up? You're too kind for America, it would chew you up. In what way, mate? Let me know. I didn't follow the conversation. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, man, I misinterpreted. Oh, yeah. I was being, okay, all right. You're comparing the Wild West, the game, RDR2, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, all right. Sorry, okay, I get it. See, misinterpretation, it happens so easy. What did I tell you? Yeah, misinterpretation can happen just like that. You're going along, you're talking about stuff, and then bang, you misinterpret something. So simple, life, you see. So why get offended by it? You know, people, you know, we make, you know, human beings are so fallible, especially when they're old gits like me as well. Right, so what am I doing here? I'm talking to this guy. Yeah, don't we all? Right, so let's engage this fucker then, and hopefully we can get this forge, and he's going to play ball with me. I'm sure there's some badass people in America, like there's badass people here. But yeah, I think sometimes people are up their own rear end, definitely, mate, without a doubt. Mind you, what's that guy's name again? I did the Strawberry quest line with Arthur and the guy he released from the jail. And that guy, I mean, if we're talking about Wild West, he's an absolute psychopath. You know, Arthur. I'll tell you what it was, mate. That, because again, what you had there as well. Sorry, guys and girls, I'll just stop this a second. You know, again, it's like they were like that. Of course they were. They were actually like that. Yeah, man, they were tougher than us. Christ, I'll tell you what, when I started playing RDR2, right, Panic, if you look at my pre-record, my very first pre-record, I talked about the Wild West, and I said how, you know, it was a different world, and it's like the pirates, the pirates of England and Elizabeth. They were that sort of men. Because they were thrown into that world, the sea, to disrupt the Spanish ships and everything, and be brutal murderers and disrupt the trade and everything else, and steal the trade and the lanes and everything else. And that's what Arthur was, and that's what the first Wild West guys were in. They went in and they killed and did everything. The white man came across the sea, you know, Iron Maiden. They took our, you know, they brought us pain and misery. They killed our tribes, killed our creed, took our game for their own greed. And that's the men they sent in, the psychopaths, the murderers, these real hard bastard men. You know, they had no morals. That's what they did. And then once they got a foothold, then behind those men comes society. Yeah, like Viking, it's so different. We are so, you know, we are soft compared to those times and those men, without a doubt. But then again, you know, they are not the sort of men you want running cultures, you know? They're not the sort, they are the sort of men that you get to do the dirty work. And that happens all the time, man. You know, the politicians use those men all the time because we're doing it in modern cultures. Read a book called The Economic Hitman. The Economic Hitman. Go and check it out. And it's a book by an American businessman who works on behalf of government and businesses, and he goes into countries basically and he offers to buy them out. He goes to do deals with Venezuela, places like that, and if people play ball, they get loads of American money, British money, so on and so forth. If they don't, in time, we'll come with you with our army instead. First, before we come in with our army though, we'd subvert your politics. We subvert your armies and your thinking and your religious institutions, right? And then we'll come in when we've weakened you. And that is the playbook. And the economic hitman talks about that. And he's an interesting American ideology. It's a Western ideology of how they conquer the world. It's the playbook of the English going way back. We did it long before you and us, we're the same entity. We really are. And when we lost the Civil War with America, we did it with America in different ways. Because a lot of your politicians have noble blood, royal blood in them, and they're related to our monarchy. And like I say, things didn't go. I know this is a difficult conversation because I know a lot of Americans believe what they believe about their country. Like I used to believe things about my country. But when you actually start studying, you find out that things are very different in reality. But the ultimate truth is now, no matter what history has gone, England and America are one entity, pretty much. And they're run by the same people, so, the point I was making was about these men, these games, Yeah, they're completely different, Panic, to what we are, the type of men that exist, but they still do exist because they're still used. Like I say, read that book and it will give you a real good insight into how capitalist culture works and how it subverts other cultures to continue its empire building and its growth and its manipulation of the world, Yeah. So, but really, like I say, we're no different America and England. We're the same people, really, working on the same side. And you're the military might of the world on behest of all these countries because we support, and you get all the flack for it. But we're the economic power, London, all the rest of it, and then you've got the political power of the Vatican, and it's the same. That's all the same entities. It's all the same unit now. Individual countries went long ago, like I said earlier, guys and girls. I really do believe that because of the way things are structured now. It's not the same world anymore. We're in as even Bush said it, going back to Clinton, the new world order. And Kennedy warned you, and that's why Kennedy got a bullet in the brain. He told you about the monolithic secret societies that worked in the shadows. He told you about it. The Federal Reserve was an extension of those secret societies, like the Bank of England was, way back. Because what happened to you happened to us long ago. Honestly. By the same people. There's nothing new under the sun, guys and girls. If you think there is, you're deluded. Honestly. The playbook keeps playing out again and again and again. The same playbook. Read The Economic Hitman, and it'll give you an idea of a different point of view of history as well. Because it'll give you a different understanding about how things really work to, it comes inside you. There is get jaded by peace. We do, because we take things for granted, mate, yeah. And that's why, there are these cycles as well, probably, who knows. Anyway, I'm going to get, talking to cycles, I'm going to get on the Henry cycle, Panic, okay? Exactly. Actually, there's an old saying, Panic, quickly before I start, that, in between the wars, while we have peace, they're rearming for the next war, or something like that. It's a real clever saying, but it's along those lines. In times of peace, people think we are peaceful, but yeah, they're just rearming while they prepare for the next. Next cull of the human species, Anyway, here we go.
Greetings. What do you need?
Here we go.
Master Bushek?
Aye?
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm interested in Master Skoda's old burnt-down forge. I spoke to his widow, Magdalena, about it.
For Christ's sake. She didn't pull you in off the street, did she? The mad old crone?
Well, more or less.
Old age must be sad. All I can tell you about the forge is the same thing I tell Magdalena when she bothers me about it. Even getting the building back into its original state would mean pouring a fortune into it.
I'd take care of the money.
Aye, but only a member of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild can work the trade around here. And you're not a member.
Could I join the guild?
It's not that simple. The guild is a private society made up of Kuttenberg burghers. And the other masters aren't too trusting when it comes to outsiders. So I reckon they won't be too keen on the idea.
How could I convince them?
That's hard to say. But maybe you'll make a good impression. But first, you'll be required to meet 3 conditions.
Which are?
First, you have to come from a respectable family. Second, you have to have blacksmithing experience. And third, you'll have to compete the guild trial. Tell me, blacksmith, what sort of family do you come from? And what's your work experience?
Not only do I come from a respectable family, but a blacksmith's family too. You probably knew my father.
Yeah.
Oh? Where would I know him from?
From here. His name was Martin, and he used to be old Skoda's apprentice.
Wait, Martin? Your pa is Frisky Martin?
Frisky.
Aye, of course, Frisky. We used to call him that because, well, that doesn't matter. How's he doing these days?
I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He was killed during the raid on
It's an
Scalise.
interesting conversation, Panic, for sure.
I'm
We'll have that
very
one
sorry to
sometime
hear
soon as
that.
well, mate.
When I knew him, he seemed like a good bloke and quite a talented swordsmith. Some of the masters were good friends of his. They were the same age at that time. To tell you the truth, that will likely affect your chances as a contender. As Frisky's son, you'll have a great opportunity to make an impression. So you'd better make the most of it.
Well, as far as experience, I helped at my father's forge. We made a sword for Sir Radzig Cobbler of Dvorets together.
Kobila, eh? The royal hetman. Is there any way for you to prove it?
I have the sword here. Would you like to see it?
No need. I'll trust you. But if the other masters happen to ask, be ready for anything. It seems answering questions about your family and experience won't give you trouble. Now for the most important part.
Origin.
Are you ready for the guild trial?
What does the guild trial involve?
The guild trial consists of a verbal exam and a
Oh,
practical
God.
exam. First, you'll have to answer
Oh,
a few
God.
tricky questions from my colleagues. And after that, you'll forge a sword to the best of your abilities right before their eyes. Of course, the trial comes at a small fee for each
Of course,
trial.
you've got to make your coin, hey?
Well then, do you feel up to it?
What does the verbal exam entail?
In short, all the basics every good blacksmith should know. Can you read, at least a little?
I can. Quite well, in fact.
Glad to hear it. Everything you need to know is neatly laid out in this handbook on blacksmithing. And for a small fee, I'd be happy to sell it to you.
All right. Let's read
I'm
the handbook.
interested in the handbook.
Let's just make
Here it
sure. I
is.
don't want to fuck this
You
up.
won't regret it.
Let's just read the book, then we come back.
I'm not ready for it yet.
Then go and brush up. And no slacking.
Okay. Let's read the book. Because like I say, better to be prepared for this. I want to get this right first. Just for the quality of the game. And because Henry would know, you see. I don't. I probably don't. So, I mean, I probably could logically work them out just by deduction. But let's just have a read. Books. There we go. Yeah, I know all this. That's all right. So far, so good. All right, so far nothing I didn't already know. I just wanted to be sure. Let's try it. Let's go for it, guys and girls. All right. Hopefully we should get through this with a bit of luck. I want to do it. I want to do. I want to get it right first time. Hey Rose, welcome to the stream. Yeah. It's all those I remember. The only interesting thing that I saw there was about the gods and the name of the gods there. Panic. Oh, it'll come, Panic. This is something, you know, I'm not one to use the word faith very often because generally faith to me means being blind, not really looking at life and just blindly accepting the, you know, there's a danger to the concept of faith, if you like, because we just trust things implicitly and don't look. But, you know, if it's a faith where you sort of just believe within your own self that you know you'll find your path, and that's a good kind of faith. Trust in yourself. That's what I'm saying. Trust in yourself. You know, I mean, all the things I'm hearing is things that I've experienced myself. So that's why I say, you know, it'll be all right. You know, breathe deep, breathe easy, man. Life is far more intelligent than our thinking minds. You know, nature, yeah? Oh, good. All right. Brilliant. You're excited about it, not scared. Good stuff. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay. It was the little face that you had that made me wonder what you were feeling, you see. Okay, right. Where am I going, guys and girls? Oh, I'm going back to this guy. Right, let's do this quest. Here we go, Rose. Panic. Here we go. E.
About the guild trial.
Hopefully I'll get this right. You might be a plumber. I might be a... You might. You could turn into a god. You could, you know, you could transform yourself into, I don't know, a raging warrior on horseback and ride down the street of your local town, and you know, who knows? You could find out you got some secret skill and end up like Neo out of the Matrix and reshape all our lives. You know, who knows? Anything can happen. As long as you get more than you paid now. Okay, I'm ready for the trial. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Great. But I'm afraid we're not. It will take some time to get things ready. We'll meet tomorrow at noon below the astronomical clock on the square.
Brilliant.
I'll take you to the Guild Forge, where the trial will take place. And one more thing. If you'd like, you can wait for the trial here. Just say the word.
Oh, we'll do that,
First,
yeah.
I reckon you should take a look in that handbook.
I'd like to wait here for the trial.
Very well, then. We have plenty of room.
Brilliant. Here we go then, guys and girls. Hopefully I'll get this first time, Rose, and I won't screw up. Look at that. It's a beautiful clock. It really is. Look at that, look.
Should we get going?
I believe it's high time. Don't even bother looking at that old clock of ours. It's been stuck for 30 years.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Don't you worry about that.
It seems all the other masters are looking forward to what Frisky's son can do. You
Let's
better
get
make a
comfortable.
good impression. Come now. The Guild Forge isn't far.
Oh, can I save at this
Just
point?
pass through the market and...
Just see if I can save.
Over there. Did you get a chance to study the handbook?
Of course.
Mind if I test your knowledge a bit along the way? What's the final step before a workpiece is finished?
Oh, Christ, I didn't hear. What did you say? What did you say?
That's not the last step.
Oh, he said the last step.
Workpiece has to be quenched and cooled for it to become hardened. I have one
I couldn't
more
hear because of all the people speaking.
Are sparks a good sign while forging?
Yes, they're a good sign.
I'm afraid not. It was a trick question. If sparks fly while you're hammering, it's a good sign.
Oh, he's talking about heating. Oh, God, I'm not doing well here, am I?
You don't seem very prepared to me. That's 2 mistakes now.
It's
I
all the
reckon
noise.
it
I've got
wouldn't
pigs
hurt
everything
to
in
take
here.
another peek in the handbook before the trial. A good blacksmith should never stop learning. That too is important to our guild. I have a number of designs in my armor smithy that I collected on my travels throughout the kingdom. It's quite a unique collection, and the best part is I'm happy to share it with others.
Actually, I've got to turn down Everything's too loud over his dialogue, man. I can't have that when I'm fucking... I couldn't hear him. I had fucking pigs in my ear, birds going, crowds going, sound settings. Is that going to affect his voice, though? It was. It was for me, man. I couldn't hear nothing. Sound volume. In-game music volume. I'm going to turn that down a fraction. I'll leave the sound volume because I think that affects everything. I'm just have to suck this up. That was terrible.
Stop by any time.
I'm sorry.
Learn to make something new. Your customers will surely appreciate it, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Your trial still awaits. Just a little further now.
I'm at your service.
Any day to measure his sword against mine. I am member.
I'll have another one of those in a minute, just because that went cold on me,
Henry,
so...
are you ready?
Okay.
We welcome young
Well
blood.
then, are you ready for the trial?
I'm ready. We can begin.
Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmith's Guild, let me introduce the newest adept of the Master's Trial, Henry of Skalitz.
So, this is old Frisky's lad. I can hardly believe it.
Aber I do not see much of a resemblance.
Vielleicht ein wenig.
I do not see it.
Aye, aye. Frisky here, Frisky there. All that talk about not taking in outsiders, and now you've gone and flipped it all around.
There's the guy
Martin was
that
a
burnt the
good
place
bloke
down.
and an excellent swordsmith. If Henry here is anything like him, he'd be a welcome addition to the guild.
Genau, genau.
Look, I didn't know this Frisky fella of yours. I'm more interested to see what the lad can do than who his pa was.
We'll see what he can do shortly. Just to be clear, let me repeat what the trial entails. In the first part, the verbal examination, he will receive 3 questions. He must answer all 3 of them correctly in order to pass. If he makes a single mistake, this part of the exam is considered failed, and he won't get a chance to correct himself. After the verbal examination comes the practical one. Our adept skills
Don't make me
will
laugh,
be
man. I've got to
tested.
concentrate.
And if he
Rose.
is successful, he'll become one of us.
Let's
I'll
begin with the first
let you
part
all
of
know
the
in a
trial.
minute, guys and girls.
Who would like
Here you
to
go.
ask Henry the first question?
Tell
Let's
me,
concentrate.
mein Anhänger.
I hope it's not a
the
clock on
Farbe
this.
of a correct heated workpiece?
What is the what?
Straw yellow.
Correct?
Wunderbar.
Let's move on to the second.
How about, why do blacksmiths whistle while they work?
To keep rhythm.
That's correct.
At least that.
Last question.
Say, Heinrich, how can you tell you have made progress on your workpiece?
By the shape.
That's right.
Correct.
You answered all 3 questions correctly.
Now I can
just
talk.
complete the practical exam, Henry. Your task will be to forge a guild sword right in front of our eyes. Here's the design for it, as well as the materials. I'm sure you know what to do with them.
Viel Glück. Let's see what you can do, young Frisky. Let's see, then. Let's see.
All right. What are we crafting here? Oh. God, I got the sun in my eyes all of a sudden. Blacksmith's Guild Sword. There we go.
It looks
All right,
like
guys
you
and
have
girls.
a firm grip.
Don't you worry about my firm grip. Come on. In there. Get in, you bastard. That's it.
Konzentrieren.
Komm schön, what's next? Take a look at that.
Genau.
I don't panic, man.
Special so far. Jetzt vorsichtig. Just like Martin.
Just like Martin.
God, I better not botch this up.
He's not doing too well, is
Oh, God, what's going on there then?
he? Stärker.
Let's get some more heat. Are there other professionals? I think it's pretty much set in stone, man. For the, you know. Okay, just keep it hot. Should be getting there, actually. The main thing is that we forge a good sword.
Damn it. I have to be careful not to ruin it.
Alright.
It's not looking very good.
Don't give me that shit. It should be looking perfect. Where's my rhythm?
All finished.
Konzentrieren. We will see once it is quenched.
Yeah.
Looks like the lad has a firm grip.
I do have a firm grip. I try to live out of my gayness in games, so like... Okay, alright, mate.
What's next?
Rose, I've got a fair bit of groschen, but I intend to make a lot more. I know I'm going to need a lot of money, Rose, so yeah. Now, can I finish it off before I give it to them? Because what I want to do now, if I can... Hold on a minute. So what's the quality on it? 110, 104. So that's not bad, actually. That's not a badly forged sword. That's not too bad at all.
All done.
Let's see what you made.
Genau.
Excellent, Henry. Good work. I'm
Yeah, just
glad
come-
you didn't disappoint. Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmith's Guild. Henry of Skalitz has successfully completed the trial. Let us head for the guild hall for the
It
acceptance
would have been
ceremony.
funny, Panic, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. The ceremony is being prepared. Hold on one sec. My missus needs a word with me, guys. It goes, I'll be back in a sec, all right? And we'll continue. Brilliant. I'm enjoying this. I was a little bit nervous there because I didn't want to fuck it up. But I don't know I was being nervous because I'm sure I could have reloaded, you know. But All right, okay. Let's carry on. Henry's going to get his forge.
After successfully fulfilling all requirements, I'm proud to announce our guild has grown by a new member. Approach Henry of Skalitz. Kneel. Swear for the first time on your
Interesting.
honor and by God Almighty that you will defend the interests of the Blacksmiths Guild of Kuttenberg.
I swear.
Swear for the second time that you will protect all secrets entrusted to you by the Guild.
I swear.
And swear for the third time that you will always act honestly and God-fearingly to spread the esteem of our guild among the people.
I swear.
Now hang your guild sword next to those of the other masters. Now
What's
just the
that
final
going to
step.
be?
Hang it up.
Mine's the best out of a lot of them.
Welcome to the guild, Henry. It's now up to you to say a few words.
I will become your leader. That's so fucking funny.
I'm following in my father's footsteps. Even as a lad, when I watched him by the forge, I wanted to be just like him. A real master blacksmith. Today, thanks to you, my dream has come true. And here in Kuttenberg, where Pa spent the best years of his life, I like to think he'd be proud of me.
He would be, without a doubt. In any case, from this day forward, Henry is to take over Skoda's forge and
new
repair
level.
it. He therefore acquires
New
the
level of
right to use
prestige.
it with one obligation, and that is the accommodation of the widow Magdalena. The guild grants her jointure after the death of her husband. That will be your responsibility now, Henry.
That won't be for much longer anyway.
She's a kind woman. I'll be happy to help her.
We'll see about that once she goes poking her nose into everything at the forge.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you, Henry. But like all hard work, the results will surely be worth it. The ceremony is now over.
What are we going to do about the gold plate?
Brilliant. Good stuff. All right.
We have to finish sorting out the shipments.
Now, there's going to be more to this, isn't there? This little guild, I think. But I'm a guild member.
Careful!
Oh, piss off. Oh, look at this window. Can I get through it? No, can't get through that window. Not big enough.
allowed here. Well, are you go?
What do you want about? I'm part of your guild. You can give me shit. All right, good stuff.
What may I
Who's-
intrude?
Oh, I forgot about this guy as well.
Ich bin ein Meisterfechter.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, we'll
give
deal
you
with that
my
later.
word of honor. He who does what is my word,
Oh, that's going to be
mine is
interesting.
yours, mine.
Guys and girls, I just realised something. What's going to happen now with that guy? Because he challenges the guild. The guy outside is the quest that you do to get the tourney set up and everything. But he challenges the guild, I think. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Now I'm part of the guild. How is that going to play out? Interesting. All right. Hello, lady.
Kane's here!
Look at them apples. Rose, sorry, Rose. Oh, thanks, Rose. I'm getting confused. All right. Cheers. Thanks, Rose. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Yeah. All right. Yeah, ignore that then, guys and girls. I'm being thick. Such fun. I'll tell you what, I don't care how old you get, guys and girls, you know, for a hetero bloke, right, apples are apples, and no matter how old you get, You're always interested in them, you know.
Come and take your break.
I love this game because along the way, you end up talking to some of the maids, the bath maids, on a particular quest, and they flat out ask Henry on the cart. It's so funny. The first time I saw it, I just pissed myself laughing. They said to Henry, "What are you into, Henry? Tits or ass?" And he goes, "Tits. You never get bored with tits." It's one of the greatest bit of dialogue I think I've ever heard in a game. Oh, it was so funny. It made me laugh so much when I heard that for the first time. Oh, God. We men are such children, I can't help it. Oh, dear. God. All right, what am I doing? 20... Oh, right, where am I going? I'm going to see that woman, aren't you? Rose.
God bless you, sir.
Oh, God, fucking hell, that's so funny. Oh, dear. All right, let's get down to... Who am I going to? I'm going down to the forge, aren't I? So how much gold have I got on me right now? I should be able to get the place rebuilt, maybe, with a bit of luck. We're going to have to go back and kill some more. We're going to go back to Sigismund's camp, guys and girls, or the town, and kill those guards again, because there you can make a lot of money in the armory. That's probably where I can make the most. Oh, hold on, though. No, there's other stuff I can do. I can thieve. I can find some of the armorer's chests of the guards, and they might have a lot in it that I can steal, stuff like that. I'll do some thieving at night. We'll make a lot of money at night. Actually, we'll do it the easy way, not the hard way. No, we won't go there. We'll, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I know we're going to start thieving around this city, guys and girls, big time. Making lots of money. Where am I going? I'm up here. Oh, it's so funny, man. God, dear. It hurts. God. Here we go. Is it here? This could be my bedroom, isn't it? This may be where on my chest. Maybe, I don't know. Where is she? Where's the old crone to? Oh, God. Does need a lot of work, doesn't it? My room is upstairs. Thanks, Rose. Yeah, Ross, sorry. Thanks, Ross, sorry. My brain's going... Oh, dear, I'm going to have a quick break. Jesus, man. Ross, panic. What's going on there? Yeah, go on.
Just had some thunder. Be aware of the storm.
Oh, is it thunder and stormy, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, right. Thanks for letting me know. That's a bit of a shit. I've just got to be aware of that. The last time I had thunder and lightning, guys and girls, our power cut out twice, and it screwed up my other PC, my not my little PC, my main PC, and the motherboard on the PC. So I have got them on a surge protector, but it's, you know, it's a little bit concerning. But yeah, I'll keep going. Hopefully we'll be all right. All right. What am I doing? I want to find the woman. I've got to speak to the woman first, haven't I? Gee, where is she? Oh, here she is, look.
Good news. I gained the right to use the forge.
Wonderful. Finally, we can make some progress here. Oh, I'm just worried that once you see the mess inside, you'll turn on your heel and run.
Why would I
run?
I'm just joking. But make no mistake, you're in for some hard work. The house will have to be cleared out first before you can do anything else. The forge, as well as the floor above. Clear the rubble, put it in sacks, take it outside to the wagon.
Yeah. We're just going to hire the people,
around,
right?
Sweep the floors. There's much to do, and I'm afraid I won't be of much help. My back isn't what it used to be.
We're going to employ some people.
And I'll
Just
stay
chill
hunched
out.
over like an old crone.
I'm sure I can manage.
I hope so. Looks like you have some strong hands and that you're not all thumbs. But first you'll have to get inside. The entrance from the street is blocked. A beam collapsed.
I'll figure it out.
Okay. We're actually going to have to do some physical manual labour, it looks like. Oh, well. Let's get to the upper floor.
This gate from the other side.
I wanted to jump up and go in there. Can I do that? Hey, Bong, how you doing? Thanks for the like, dude. If you like the stream, guys and girls, smash that like button. It really helps the channel grow. No, I can't do that. I just wondered if I could do that. Definitely looking around here. Alright, so we need to get in to the other side, do we? You get up the stairs? Where's the stairs? Boom, boom. Not there, it's not there. Go around here. Can I? Ah, there's the stairs. Just found the stairs. Why is it locked?
I wonder what's in store for me here.
Another sucky day. Oh, it's not bad, man. Panic had a bad start of the day as well. Didn't feel great, but I cheered him up. I'm sure I can cheer you up as well, mate. You're now in Nesbit's domain. Just listening, guys and girls. I'll make you laugh one way or another. You'll feel better, hopefully. Oh, what's this? A weapon stub. All right. I'll cheer you up, Bong. Just give me half hour and I swear you'll be feeling better. All right, it's 2 of 5. All right, 3 of 5. There we go, 4 of 5. And where's the 5th one? Material. Nails, bag of nails. There we go. Brilliant. Ugh. And where am I taking this? Taking it outside, I guess. Where am I going? Let's look at the map. Which marker is it? I'm a bit confused here. So where am I going with this bag then? Because it's a bag of rubbish. Where am I dumping it? Oh, of course, that'd be logical. Thanks, Ross. Cheers, man. I'm being thick. Did I call you Rose more than once earlier by mistake? It is Ross, isn't it? Yeah, my eyes. Yeah, it's Ross. Sorry, man. I tell you, my brain, man. That's what it happens a lot when I talk a lot and talk about deep subjects and stuff like that. I go inward very deeply, and sometimes, like, my brain just, you know. Where's the cart to? Oh, round the back. Is this round here? Cheers for that, Ross. Here we go. I'm being thick, man. Here we go. Put down the sack. You never slept last night, Panic. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, guys and girls. If you don't sleep well and sleep properly, you know, your body's gonna. I'm gonna be serious, just very quickly, right? Serious, man. You also need to get some sleep at night as well, because in the dark, your brain chemistry produces something called melatonin or something like that. Apparently, it's really important for healthy mentalities. So I did night work for years, guys and girls, and that's what fucked me up, you know? Because of the night work, because I was up all night, you know, and I wasn't getting, you know, and when I started changing my lifestyle and taking some more vitamins and other stuff, I started feeling hugely better, you know? Anyway, let's just have a quick look at the comments here. Bong passed out. Okay, Bong. That would help, Bong, if you had a more of a regular pattern. That would help, mate. If you could try to do that. Honestly, it would help. Again, like I say, I mean, I learned the hard way myself in terms of mental health. And good regular sleep is important, man. Let's just carry on. So I've done that then. Let's do the next thing then. One of these, which is Nesbit. Journal. Unlock the collect the materials on the other floor. 4 of 5. Okay, we've still got that to do then. There's still more to do then. All right, there must be a larger piece then to collect here. Oh, there's another room, look. Look at this.
This looks like it was an apprentice's room.
Oh, what did I... Oh, I might find something of my father's here. Okay. All right, guys and girls, let's see what else. Clear rubble. Let's do that. Oh, brilliant. So we take that down on the cart as well.
Come on.
Do you mind, Bong, if I say something firm to you? No pun intended there, mate. But if I say something just firm and direct and straightforward, I'm going to ask you if you want it, because I'm going to be really honest with you, man. It's a kindly word, but some people may not take it in a good way.
Carrying those heavy sacks up and down the stairs. I couldn't handle it.
Wait and see if Bong responds. Not Bong, sorry, Panic, sorry. Yeah, they're just trying to add to your insecurities. That's what it's all about. I mean, I expect most of it's bots and whatever as well, guys and girls. You know, worrying doesn't change anything. It doesn't help anything, does it? Let's be really honest here, right? It doesn't help. I was just saying to Panic, he's saying he's you know, he's worrying about the comedians and everything too, and all it does is create your own internal ill health. That's why they do what they do. If we come back again to the nature of the game, the whole point is to make you feel sick with their world. So much shit and violence in it. Fear, anticipation of what might happen next. That's the game. Let it go. And do something positive with your existence. You know, Ross, it was an American guy that encouraged dialogue and stuff like that. I didn't know the guy myself. But obviously for Panic, you know, again, and other people in America and other people around the world, it's you know, what's gone on has affected how they feel. You know, again, especially if they like the guy and they listen to him because they've made connections, you see. So, but again, you know, understand the game. You know, there you go. Panic's just telling you, Ross, there. Yeah. So, but you know, try to deal with your existence differently. You know, it's about controlling your internal workings, guys and girls, becoming master of your own body politic, not disconnected, still I'm very much connected, but it's mastering your emotions and mastering your feelings. Yeah, and understanding how people play and work on your feelings and your body politic and your emotional, yeah? That's what it's about. That's what it's all about. And that's why do you think news is always dark and morbid? You know? So, he's not controversial, Ross, apparently. He just promoted dialogue. And like I say, in this Orwellian world, that's not allowed. You know, some people don't like that. And governments encourage, you know, other people not to like it. Because it's, you know, it shuts them up, doesn't it? Anyone who's got a voice you know, that's positive or that's bringing people together will be silenced. Throughout history it happened. Throughout religion, look at Jesus. He brought people together. What did they do with him? Whether you like Kennedy or not, in American history, he was trying to bring people together. Catholic, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what he was trying to bring the people back together. He believed in the Constitution, one of the few presidents that did. And he got a bullet for it. He was trying to give you back your money as well. So he wasn't perfect. He was still part of the system. He wasn't perfect. But as politicians go, you've had a lot worse, you know, in America, you know. I mean, so, you know, anyone that's ever trying to bring people together is a danger, especially when they start getting, and once they have a big voice, you know. Yeah. But that is the danger, Bong. When people talk and engage in dialogue, that is a danger to the system. That's just as dangerous as someone else picking up a gun, you know, because it gets people thinking, it gets people communicating, and that's what they don't want. That's why they're always trying to shut you down with these deaths and dark news and everything else. As I've said, understand the game. Stop, you know, these things are still happening, and it's difficult to listen to, but try to put your energies into something positive, into something creative. Because the best way we can affect the world is by communicating with each other and carrying on the fight, if you like, in a positive way. So with your lives, do something inspirational. If it really affects you that much, get up, get out there, do something inspirational that can help change the world for the better. Don't sit there brooding about shit. Try to do something productive. Within your limit, within your skill set, within who and what you are. And one of the simplest ways that we can affect the world, guys and girls, is I like what Gandalf said. Saruman believes it's only great power that can tackle evil. I believe the small things we do every day, the helping of each other, that keeps evil at bay. You don't have to go out and be a massive hero and throw yourself on the funeral pyre of sacrifice. Just be a good human being every day to other people and the people around you. Try to make a difference in the world. And then you'll feel better about yourselves as well, because you won't be living in fear. You'll be living within action of living your life, and you'll feel better about yourself. Yeah? Maybe. Give it a try. What you got to lose? Told you, you know, if you take things to heart in the right way, you can transform your existence quite quickly. It means you've got to have courage, you've got to have determination, you've got to be resolute, but you keep moving forward, because that's how winning's done. As Rocky said, you know, nothing will hit you as hard as life, nothing. But you win by keep moving forward. That's why stories, books, whatever are good. They help us remember what's important. All right, let's see what we got in here. What do I have to do here? Anything around here? What's left? M, I, and H. Nothing here. He was, but he did keep moving forward, even though he was severely concussed, man. He kept fighting for what he believed in, did he not? But you get the point. That speech, you know, it's about making a point. You know, life is tough. You are going to get hit around a bit. But if you want any kind of life, you've got to keep moving forward and trust in yourself and fight for what's worth fighting for, Panic. Maybe I'm severely concussed, but I'll still keep moving forward. I'm not going to give up or bend my knee. You know, it's like, fuck that shit. You know? What am I doing here? Sorry. Let's concentrate on this rebuild. I've got to clear stuff out, I guess, still. Is that up here? So that. What we got right? That's so funny, man. You're funny, but I'll tell you what, humour and levity is really important, guys and girls, as well, to survive all this shit. It's like, I'll bring this up about Yonder, right? In a previous stream, I was talking to someone. Who was I talking to? I was talking to an American about what they think they'd. I think it was, I don't know, I can't remember who it was now, but I was talking to someone about what they were a veterinarian and they were married to a Scottish woman who was an English teacher, and they were Irish. And they were just saying about what they did, and I said, well, I did previously to streaming. And Yonder said, "Oh, I was just a comedian," but I don't think what Yonder realizes is there's many a comedian, or there's been a moment of levity that stopped someone from cutting their fucking ear off or putting a blowing their, you know what I mean? You know, levity is really important in life, guys and girls, when you're under duress, you know, and having a bit of humour is a good thing as long as you don't use it to avoid your existence. You know, the amount of time a comedian, you think of how many times a comedian on stage has helped someone in the audience or someone listening, or through some levity, through some humour, breaking the darkness they're feeling through laughing. So you should never underestimate what anyone does. We all have our part in this world, and it's just as valid as anyone else's. It's where people have a strange psychology. They devalue themselves so quickly in life and think somehow some people are doing more than what they are. That's bollocks, because each human being has unique moments with another, and that politician that you might admire, or that comedian that you might admire, wasn't there in the moment when you saved someone from cutting their own throat, and you didn't even know you did it because you showed them an act of kindness or you had a laugh with them. It's what we ought, you know, keep life in perspective. Revere no one, and you know, believe in everyone if you can, if they allow you to. It's as simple as that, really. There's so much pre-programmed brainwashing people have in the way that they look at the world. You've got to challenge your thinking. You've got to challenge how you think and why you think the way you do. And when you do, most of it, you'll find, goes back to how you were taught, how you've been imprinted upon. And it's time to change that thinking. It's part of growing up. It's part of understanding the nature of the world and accepting the good things of culture and the bad things of family and the wider society. Because every family has positive and negative aspects, and we have to adapt to it all. That's what an intelligent human being does. And they don't give their life away to bollocks, basically. What am I doing? What's the next bit I got to fix up here? It's the yard, isn't it? There's something in the yard out the front or something. We've done that. Let me concentrate, guys and girls. Can I go in here? No, I can't go in there. This. Where's my markers? Why can't I find what I'm supposed to be doing? What about this? Around here? Cool, that's an interesting little... This isn't our property here. That's something different. That's the woodies there. What am I fixing up? Where's my markers? Let's see. Collect the materials on the... I've done that already. Oh, all right. It's still the materials then on the... What am I supposed to be collecting here? I'm getting a bit confused here, guys and girls. What am I missing? All right, let's go back upstairs then. What's this? Oh, that's the door. All right. Open that back up. Is this thing behind the door? No. This? No. Is it all this? This? What am I collecting? It's very confusing right now. M. Ross. Thanks, Ross. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be picking up here. I can't see it. I'll get there in a minute, guys and girls. Sorry, I'm being thick, guys and girls. Oh, what's that? Something just highlighted up. No, that's the door closed. I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's go downstairs, mate, because I can't see nothing up here. I don't see what I'm missing. It must be downstairs now. So, for the ground floor, go out to the street and the arch. Okay. Let's go to the arch then. Oh, they're on the floor. Oh, maybe I'm not looking at... Oh. Hey man, it takes all sorts in life. Do you know what I mean, Panic? You know, so it takes all sorts. If you are here to see the game, guys and girls, I thank you for your patience. We do have interesting streams here, you know.
You silly donkey.
And it is about the gaming, but it is also about life as well, you know. It's also about the people that that come and see me and stream. And in the past, sometimes I've had people that don't want to talk about life at all. All they want is the gaming. They couldn't stand it when I was talking about life, so I stopped talking for a while, you know. Yeah, Pallet did actually, he did. But hey, that's all right, man. As I said, it's fine, you know, it's okay. You were feeling shitty, man. Well, you know, I mean, I wasn't going to just ignore you. Doesn't make me much of a human being, does it, if I do that? Yeah, I've got everything off the floor, I think, Ross, as well, so far. Because I put it in a bag and I took the bag down. There's nothing else highlighting here, look. What's going on? There isn't nothing else highlighting. Looking for that. Okay. You know, I don't think you're going to meet anyone in life, guys and girls, that hasn't had dark times. Because we all do if we've lived any length of time. You know, we all go through a lot in this world. But the thing is, like I say, it's just talk and have a laugh and get through it. And hopefully you've got good friends and family around you. And if not, you'll find them somewhere. Because like Bong, you know, my family roots were destroyed basically for one reason or another, and even though I love my family, you know, I was pretty much on my own for a lot of it. Not all the time, you know, I had my mother there and one thing or another, but you know, I mean, my family life wasn't without complications. What I'm saying, I don't understand what's going on here. What is this? What am I looking for? Why can't I pick nothing up? Is this a bug or am I being thick? I mean, really, am I being really thick here today, guys and girls? Because I'm not sure what's going on here, because I can't seem to activate anything. I know you've got a very low opinion, Bong, but let me share something with you there. I spent years, you know, took me years to find the right woman, and in between I had a lot of bad partners and I had to learn a lot of lessons, but I got there in the end. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's Mutt. Mutt, I'll tell you what, just keep fucking still, Mutt, because you're confusing me. Stay.
Stay.
Is there anything round here? Let's have a look. Let's just go up round here. Let's have a look round. Maybe I'm not going far enough or something. I don't know. I'm just going to go. I think it's all around the house, but for some reason, nothing's activating. Am I, Ross, am I... Oh, yeah, but... All right, Ross, we'll go back. But, yeah, I know the indicators show me that, but nothing's highlighting, Ross. It's not... Yeah, boom, there it is. But like I say, if I... Nothing's highlighting. So what's going on here? Is this a bug, man? Have I got a bug here? What's the... Oh, fuck me, it's a shield on the wall. Oh, no, hold on. No, that's not it. Oh, okay. No, so it's not that then. But I've got to be able to pick them up, man. I was probably just being thick, I'm sure, but like I say, I'm looking for that E to pick up. Look, let's see what we can pick up. Oh, it's the crafting material. All right, okay, I'm being thick. Let's see if we can find it. So why did Henry pick up the bag? Why didn't he wait till I found the ore and shit then? That was very confusing, to be honest, yeah? That confused the shit out of me. Because I thought, ah! There we go.
I reckon I can still use these materials.
I don't believe that. Sweep. Now I can sweep, look. That was confusing as fuck, guys and girls, that was, I'll tell you. That was so...
I suppose.
That was very, very confusing. All right, so let's have a quick look. Unlock the entrance to the fort. Right, open the gate in the yard. That was so confusing, Ross. That really was. That's one little thing. I just could not find it. Thanks, man. But you know, there are some good women in the world, guys and girls. There's some good men. You know, there is some shit in the world. I'm not going to lie about it. There's no, you know, it's true. I mean, you know, there's a lot of crappy people in this world, but there's a lot of good people. Not everyone is you know, not every woman is crappy. Like not every man is crappy. But I mean, you just gotta take your time, you know, and find the right person. Sometimes it does take time. It took me into my. When did we have our son? When was it? I was in my late 30s, early 40s, guys. And no, I wasn't. How old? What am I? 58 now. We've been together, so 30s, I guess. I found my late 30s or something like that. I found my woman, I guess. I've been with her ever since, and you know, and we worked hard at our relationship because nothing comes for free, you know. But yeah, there are good people out there. Isn't all shit, man. Oh, open door. Here we go. All right, sales chest. Ooh. All right, this looks good. Let's make sure I'm not. Let's have a look at the quest again. Journal. Okay. Oh, look at all this.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, Christ, man. What's this? I won't highlight. Whew. Yeah, thanks for that, Ross. Thanks for your help, man. I was finding that very confusing, to be honest with you. Panic. Okay, see. That too. We need some space as well. Yeah, sometimes people can smother you too much. Absolutely, man. We need space and time. I know your statistics, mate. It's the same over here now as well. But that's, you know, they've worked on that to damage the relationships between men and women, as I said before. I'm not going to bang on about that again. Okay, right. Why is my... What's going on with my cam? It looks like my green screen. Let's just see if I can fix that up quickly, because I don't like that splattering. It pisses me off. I've only just noticed that. I don't know why that is. Is that because of the area I'm in, the black? Because I haven't noticed. Actually, I'll just leave it, because maybe it's just because I'm in this particular dark area. It might be, actually. Okay, so what am I doing here? There we go. Bag and tape. Okay, let's get that on the cart then. Thanks for being with me today, guys and girls. There's 30 of you in stream, 31. Actually, we've got more than that because we have people on other platforms as well. How do I get out of here? Where's the door? I need some light. Oh, Christ, it's night time. Look at this. Shit, man, I better have a sleep and then carry on in the morning when it's light. There we go. All right, let's get some sleep then. And my bed is upstairs, Ross said. Here we go. Brilliant. All right. Thanks for the likes, guys and girls. I am going to smash out a quick ad. I've only done 2 myself in this stream, so I'm just going to smash out an ad, guys and girls, while we're sleeping, and then I'll get on with a clear up. So I'll do that. And if you like the stream, please smash the like and subscribe. I'd appreciate it. It helps the channel grow. I'll get rid of that. Let's do that. Okay, let's get on with a clear up then, guys and girls. It's coming along quite nicely, quite quickly. Why am I still tired? What's going on? Yeah, that. Oh, that should. What's that yawning? What's that? Not sure what that's about. Oh, he's still asleep. Food. Let's have some food. All right. All right, let's get on with it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm enjoying this, to be honest with you. Three. At least I know what I'm doing now. Thanks for your help, Ross, by the way there, dude. I really appreciate your help, because that was a little confusing. I couldn't work out a clear rubble to do that. Couldn't figure out for the life of me what I was missing. It was the smallest little item. There's a lesson for you, guys and girls. We'll take that bag out in a minute, if we're not already going to do it now. There's that next piece, look. Pick up.
Some of this is bound to come in handy.
Okay. Ross is a true for sure. Bong. Well, you know, normally Mike would help me out, stuff like that, but Mike's busy working at the moment.
Christ, that's heavy.
So I haven't seen Mike so much recently because I know he's working at the moment. But yeah, now and again I get people coming that help me out, and sometimes I need it. You know, sometimes my old brain just isn't very good at problem solving, especially when I'm tired. If I've been in stream for a while and talking to people, because you know, when you talk, especially about heavy subjects, I get tired after a while, you know. But I enjoy it. You know, it's not a complaint. I enjoy it. You know. Okay. All right, one of two. Let's get on with the rest of the clear up. Open the gate. Oh, that's brilliant. Look at that. Brilliant. That should...
My lord, it's even worse than I thought in here.
Brilliant. Excellent. We're getting there, look. Yeehaw. You lot are taking the piss out of me now. Oh, you're taking the piss. What am I doing? Let's do this. I love you too, Bob.
Those sure look
One
heavy.
sack after another.
We're almost there, I think, now, and I better start using money to buy. And what's that there? Sweep. Yay, that should be it then, yeah? Well, pretty much getting there.
What's this?
Oh.
It has Martin's mark on it. I'll have to ask Magdalena.
Cool. Brilliant. Great stuff. All right, Magdalena, here we
Henry, great work. My word, you really are a handy lad. And hard-working too. I like to see that. You see this, Skoda? Your forge is finally in good hands.
I found this. The mark Martin used to use is on it.
Good stuff.
Do you know what it could
Ross,
be?
Thank you.
Aye, that looks like one of the sketches for that grand project of theirs. They always met up in the evenings after work. All hush-hush, and over something so silly and
Oh, God. Who loves you, baby?
Why did they meet up?
because of the broken astronomical clock on the Rathaus Tower. Back then, the city officials decided they wanted it fixed, so they asked the masters of the guild to propose a solution. Your pa got all excited about it, then got my old Skoda involved, along with that other apprentice that was here. What was his name? Such a timid, quiet lad. Sakra. Oh, I can't recall, but I remember they did some work on it, but the city ended up changing its mind.
They blew it off?
Not at all. They brought in some Italians, all the way from Padua or whatever it's called. And how do you think that turned out?
They messed it up?
It was a terrible disgrace. The Italians ended up running off along with the money. There was no money left for the repairs, and there still isn't. So the clock is still broken. I remember when it still used to chime. But what can you do? Better to discuss what you want to do with this place.
I want to get the forge running again.
All right, then. Come, I'll show you something. This was Skoda's table. He was always sketching something, planning repairs. He could stand here for hours. It was his favourite spot. And now it's yours.
I'm really enjoying this, guys.
It's an honour.
I think there's just one thing left to do. You have to put up a shop sign. So your customers
Brilliant.
know where to go, right? Have a look at the
Indeed.
plans here.
We've got the shop sign. Repair the shop sign and use the planning desk. A to D, cycle through the house. Chamber garden management. Back. I want to go up to the... How do I get up to the... Oh, A and D, I see. Oh, I'm being thick, yeah. Garden. How much? That's... Woo! So is that up now, is it? Let's go and have a look. Yay! There it is! My pa's old sign, guys and girls. Where's me stick? Where's me stick? Good stuff. All right. So as I get better at crafting, these things open up, I guess, yeah? Okay. What's this? At your age, just... yeah, Ross, thank you. Panic. At your age, does the... No, man, it doesn't go away at all. I still like smashing signs where I can and doing lots of other things I did as a kid as well. Don't ever grow up, man. I'll tell you what, every now and again, Panic, when I'm in a shit, I'll pick up a big stick and I'll still beat things when I've got a shit on, you know, or just in fun. Sometimes when I'm out for a walk, you know. Never grow out of beating things. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, we got the roof as well. Oh, I see by scrolling over. Oh, right, okay. All right, let's do the repairs to the exterior first then. How much? Damaged roof. Brilliant. Thatch. Thatch board. Woohoo! edit. Can I not buy that, I think? Oh, I see. Okay, all right. So I gotta get more prestige there. You still there, Bong? Have you fallen asleep, man? Are you still around? You gone quiet, dude. What am I doing? Let's go back in. Let's get down to the... What am I doing? I want to go... How do I get... That's the thatched roof. Damaged floor. We've got that sorted. Okay, as far as we can right now. Old forge sign. We've got that. Okay, so that's that. We've got the roof done. That's all we can do right now. So we come across... No. Back. Come on. Wrong button. Oh, did it? Oh, okay, mate. Did it have a swear word in, like fuck off or something, or fuck off, Nesbit, or... I'll have to have a look. Hold on a minute. Let's go over to... I don't see nothing, man. That's interesting. Censorship, look. Okay, so we've got... I've got the outside done. I just want to check the outside. Then do the garden, I guess. Let's have a quick look. A little bit confusing here, but I'm getting there. Let's have a look at the other buildings. Oh, that's good. Look at that, look. Woohoo! We're getting there. It's a start. Yeah, no, I didn't see it at all, man. Bong, I didn't see nothing. Yeah. There you go. All right, let's go back then. All right, that's good. So, collapsed shaft. That's sort of fixed, much as I can right now. Let's go leaky tub. That's sort of fixed. Can't do that. All right. As much as I can do right now. Oh, gate, much as I can do. Ruined workshop. Okay, so there's a lot to do in this quest then. There's nothing I can do there, I don't think. Let's go across to chamber. Oh, right, can I do this then? Because they're highlighted. I think the ones you can do, no. Yeah, the ones you can upgrade are actually highlighted. Okay, all right. So if I can upgrade anything, it's got a little star on it. My brain's just picked up on that. Okay. What fucking noise. So what else is highlighted then? That I can, let's have a look. What else is highlighted? Let's go. No, none of that's highlighted. I think that's it. I think that's all I can do right now. Garden. Yeah, it's all I can do. Bong says to make cat. Oh, it's easy, man. Yeah. You can make that. All you got to do. $4 is horrific. Because all you got to do to make it a home, all you got to do is change the condition on it from, you know, her name to player. It's like a 10-minute job, not even that. It's very easy, Bong. I'll try to get around to doing some sort of stuff like that, so you can see. I'll try to do a stream one day soon on the basics, Bong, right? But actually, there are videos online. Just check out Dark Fox. Check out Dark Fox, Bong. And just type in on his videos, making a player home or setting conditions, you know, whatever, you know, for a player home, something like that, you know. It's really simple. I mean, it's a rip-off, £4 for that, you know. Okay, I think that's all I can do right now. So, but it's a start. What else? How do I get? Let's have a look now. What is it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, all you got to do is go into the CK and change the condition on it. It's a simple edit to the ownership. It's really simple. It's really simple to do. It's not complicated at all. Okay, let's talk to the woman. Where is she? How long have I been in stream? 2, 3 hours, 12, 1 o'clock, okay. Where is she? Where's the damn woman gone, Tom? Where is she? Upstairs, maybe? Where's upstairs? Where's the stairs? Here we go. Or is she around there? No? Oh, there she is.
Good work, Henry. I didn't think I'd see this fire going ever again.
We'll get this place up and running again.
Now that you're officially open, why don't you forge something for me?
What do you need?
Nothing difficult. My old axe broke. It served me for many years, even after he died.
Oh, I got to get
now
up
it's
on
all
that.
worn down and
Getting a bit
crooked,
stiff, guys and girls.
so it's not good for chopping.
Shit.
Why didn't you get a new one in all those years? Someone from the guild would surely be happy to make you one. Probably for free.
I don't need their charity. Besides, if you're even half as talented as your pa was, this should be child's play.
Yeah, you can, man, yeah.
Of course. You can count on me.
And don't forget to sharpen it too. I can't chop with a dull axe.
All right. Hold on, Bong. I'll tell you, we're going to do, I'll do something for you, man, in a minute. Let me finish this a minute. We will do, you're a member of the channel, right? So I'll do some CK work, some basic, it's been ages since I've opened up the CK, but it won't take me long to get back into the swing of it. It's Thursday today, I'm streaming today. Friday, I'm streaming tomorrow with Dragon's Dogma. Sunday, we got Call of the Wild. Monday, I don't stream. I've got plenty of RDR pre-records out for now. So Monday, I will do a private stream for members only. All right. So, and it'll only be an hour or so. I'm not going to do a long stream, but I'll do a CK stream on Monday for you if nothing comes up and stops me from doing that. All right. So I will put out a notification and it'll be a members only stream. Don't matter what tier you are. Sorry, Panic, what's that? Do you got that Ted Buddy swag? Expand, man. I've lost on that comment. Are you on about the way Henry's dressed? I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, man. Bong, but so yeah, Bong. I'll do a CK stream Monday. So, like I say, members of the channel can see that. There's quite a few people who've got free memberships at the moment. Like I said, it doesn't matter what tier you're on, you know, the $4.99 or the $8.99 or whatever it is. I'll make it available for all tiers. What's Ted? I don't. Well, that's obviously a reference that I don't understand. I know are you referring to Henry there, man, and his dress or whatever? Panic, enlighten me, man. He's joking about. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Oh, God. Okay. I'm not following the conversation, am I? Sorry, I'm not. I'm tired, man. I'll have a little break in a minute. Okay. Thanks, sir. Oh, he's a prolific serial killer in America. Oh, I see. Right, then no wonder you lost me. Okay, all right, I'm with you. All right, okay. Oh, okay, all right, guys. Oh, Jesus. What was his name again? Let's see if I remember that name. Who did you say? Ted Bundy. Oh, I know you mean. Ted Bundy. It's just come back to me. I know you're on about, man. Now I know the name. It's just twigged in my fucking head. I've just remembered. I know that fucker. I've heard of him before. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Right. Okay. See, I didn't recognise the name. As soon as I recognised the name, it twigged. It's just come back to me in my mind, man. As soon as you said, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So anyway, Monday. What I'm saying is Monday, Bong. I'm going to do a CK Bong. So if you want to learn about how to, if you know. CK's free to download. So if you want to learn how to set up permissions, you know, or for NPCs and for and for the abodes and stuff, I'll show you. But yeah, okay. Well, I'll do that Monday, all right? This Monday coming. Keep an eye out for it. We'll do some CK work on Skyrim. And I'll show you, I'll load up some of my mods and stuff, and I'll show you, you know, because it's, again, as well, I mean, you can generally learn all you need to know by just using the examples of the CK itself in studying, you know, how an NPC is set up and stuff like that. So, or how an interior house is set up. But you just got to study in it, and you'll soon learn how it all works. But like I say, Monday I'll do a CK stream for an hour or so, and I'll show you the basic parameters of how to change things up and stuff like that, and how to add stuff, some stuff, Bong, if you want to add some stuff to the cabin, and how to save the file. But more importantly, Bong, how to clean the file with Xedit. Because once you've edited any cell, you want to clean it with Xedit, all right? Oh, okay, man. All right. So, but yeah, I'll do that Monday. All right. And like I say, I'm not against doing things like that. For channel members, if you're interested in Skyrim, you know, I'll do simple things like that because it doesn't take too much time. I'm just wondering. I'll tell you what. I wonder if I can. Yeah, okay, all right, mate. Yeah, I'll do that Monday. And yeah, if people are into it, now and again, I don't mind popping in and show you how to do things like that. So, what am I doing now? That's a lovely brooch.
I noticed your brooch. It's really lovely.
It's a nightingale. Skoda made it for me for our first anniversary. I used to sing while I worked.
Yeah. I did wonder about that.
Little
Panic. I did wonder. Are you there, JB, man? Or I expect. I expect actually, mate. He's out and about, paying homage, you know, to the people there. And I expect he's going to services today, isn't he? I guess that's probably what's going on. JB isn't going to be around. He's going to be, like I said, services and stuff like that. So, and a lot of people are going to be out there doing that today, I guess. So yeah, you know.
Not much of his is left. Just that old axe. And an axe doesn't make the best love token.
Tell me more about Skoda.
What do you want to know?
How did he become a guild master?
Not long after our wedding, he
know.
passed the guild exam. He was even offered a choice of 2 forges. There were 2 vacant ones. One in town, in the merchant's quarter, where young Matthias is now, and this one. Everyone was surprised he chose this place. But we figured there'd be more space here. And we were right. People didn't mind walking outside the walls once they saw the big, fine smithy we built here. As our smithy prospered, Skoda's influence grew, not just in the guild. He even talked about standing for a seat on the council. But he didn't live to see it.
Yeah, there's days like it, Panic. It happens, man.
How many journeymen did he train here?
Well, not all that many, to be honest. He started with some lad called Yaneba from Petch. But the boy couldn't take Skoda's high standards and left. My husband was a strict man. I can't remember a single apprentice who stayed longer than 6 months. Your father was an exception. Him and the Fly. The 2 of them stayed together here 2 whole years. Right to the end. That says something about their skill. They were just fine smiths, and Skoda held them in high regard.
What happened after he died?
It's all a bit of a blur. I don't really remember that time too well. It all happened so quickly. He fell ill, took to bed, and 3 days later we were laying him out. Suddenly the smithy was full of people. The guildmasters arranged the funeral, the councillors came to offer condolences. The journeyman disappeared without a word. I went to my sister's for a time, and while I was away the roof caught fire. And the rest you know. I was left here all on my own.
I'd like to know something about Martin.
Of course, ask away.
What was Martin like when he was young?
He was a well-mannered boy. I didn't know him outside the forge, but by all accounts he was quite a rascal. Word was, he never missed a chance for mischief. He was always betting on something. Even tried on with my Skoda. He eventually talked him into a wager. I don't even remember what for. That he'd leap the brook down on Bach. He took a long pole and said he'd vault right over. It seemed like a clever idea, but the pole snapped in two, and poor Martin plunged straight into the water. Skoda called him Frisky from that day on.
Yeah, I know. All those little touches, Punnet.
How was he at the trade?
Better than good. He wasn't a complete beginner when he came. He'd trained under another master first. I can't recall where from. I think he brought a few sketches with him, which he showed Skoda, and the two of them tried to work something out. He wanted to become a swordsmith, and it showed. He really cared about mastering the craft. He spent a lot of time at it. My husband praised him for being able to think for himself from the very beginning. And he didn't hand out praise lightly, let me tell you that.
I agree with that sentiment, Bon. I did once or twice at the very beginning, but as the years went on, I loved Riverwood so much I'd leave everything alone there pretty much, you know.
How did you get along with Martin?
He was no trouble. Ate whatever I cooked, helped out now and then when it was needed. He was a bit like a son to me, really. Although he never wanted to talk about his family, where he was born, where he came from. No one could get it out of him.
Why did he end up leaving Kuttenberg when things were going so well for him here?
If only I knew. One day he was still here, comforting me, saying everything would be all right. And the next day, he was gone. Didn't even take his things. I asked after him at the guild, but no one wanted to say anything. I often wondered if he'd got himself into trouble somehow. But I never did find out what it might have been. And I doubt we ever will.
Okay. So... let's just disable that. Let's repair our axe. Things are looking up at the forge. Here we go. Wow, all right. We are cooking now, guys and girls. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Actually, I'm going to go with some smaller hits for this. I did think about making a mod. Quick. I did think about making a mod, Bong, where I made everybody an essential that was essential, so you could kill anyone. Of course, it would have stopped the quest playing out, but I don't think it would have been that popular.
Oh, Herrgott. I better not botch this up.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to go there. No, back. No, let's just get a little bit hotter, actually, because it is cooling. Did someone say hi, Steve? Oh, concentrate on what you're doing, Nesbit, for God's sake. Oh, I've got to turn that over. Did someone say hi, Steve? Yeah, it's Steve here, is he?
That doesn't look good. A bit
Shit.
more and I'll fuck it up.
Oh, shit, man. Don't fuck it up, Henry, because I haven't saved.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucked this one up beyond repair.
Fucking hell. What have I done wrong there, then? I wasn't concentrating, was I? Hopefully I can still... Oh, fuck, man, I fucked up. Oh, I need fastening materials. All right, that's all I need. All right, okay. Shit, I don't believe I just done that, Raz. I know. I wasn't concentrating. That's because I was looking at comments and shit. Hey, Steve. That's because I was looking at what's going on in comments. I wasn't concentrating. I just need to get some materials for my... Shit, man. Right. I wasn't concentrating, guys and girls. Henry needs to think on what he's doing. All right. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? I've got my own room. What am I thinking about? I just got to go to my room and pick up my locker. I'm not thinking straight. Come on. I don't have to go all the way back to the inn, do I? I've got my room here. Hey, Steve. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way, man. Sorry, man. Shit, where's my room? Let's focus, Nesbit. Come on, you're fucking up. Let's hope she don't ask for her axe, because I've just fucked that up. Where's my room? It's here, isn't it? Where's my chest? Player, materials, here we go. Get lost, I got more than that. Oh, that isn't my safe chest. Oh, oh no, I'm in the wrong bit. Sorry, materials. Let's just take it all, actually, and I can do some more stuff as well. Alright, guys and girls, let's redo this. Language. Language, comments, I mean. I never used to use Lydie. I used to use my own creations. I never really used her that much, to be honest, yeah. I think I used her once or twice, but not often at all.
The one who loved me, oh so long, is
Alright, let's see if we can get this right. Right, okay, let's see if we can get this right this time. Come on, Nesbit. I've got to concentrate now, guys and girls. Can't keep fucking this up. Let's try this again. Okay, thanks for the likes, by the way, everyone. If you do like the stream, smash the like button. I hate to say it, but, you know, it's what helps makes the channel grow, your comments and your donations and stuff. Keeps me going. Let's keep an eye on this. Make sure it doesn't get too hot. I'm looking for... There we go. There we go. That's it. Right, Nesbit, come on. Let's get a good hammering going here. It's gone cold. But a nice rhythm there, so that should help. Just gotta rewarm it. Here we go. Come on then. There's a good boy, Henry. Let's get this done. Go in the pound town. Concentrate on your work, Nesbit, not on the comments. Come on. Let's warm it up. Come on. There you go, just a couple there. I'm focusing now, guys and girls. This should be okay with a bit of that. Oh. Oh. It cools down fast, man. Try a little bit more. Sparks are still flying, so. Maybe I overheated it actually before. Should be nearly there. Go to the forge one more time just to reheat that. But that's looking better, isn't it? Quickly, Henry.
It's almost finished.
No, 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 no. Straight back to the thing, please. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to turn it. Let's just turn it. It's looking good though. Rotate the workpiece. There we go. Brilliant. Brilliant. See, when I concentrate, I can do it. Comments. Oh, I thought. I thought Nesbit was whistling earlier. Oh, funny as fuck. All right. Quench that. Cool. Good work, Henry. We just got to sharpen it up or whatever, fix it up with our kit. Look at that. Wow, new perk point. Brilliant. Let's just sharpen it up. Although it's probably sharp enough. I'll show you the guides. The blade looks awesome. It does, doesn't it? Cheers, man. The mechanics in this game is fantastic, guys and girls. You don't want to see smoking with the blade. Henry should tell me when it's done. I'm surprised that's not done. It should be done. That should be done. See what he says. I might just have a look at the blade. Let's get. If I go to other and armorer's kit, you don't have anything to fix. So basically, that blade should be top notch. Yeah, it normally gets a little. I'm just going to try and sharpen this a bit longer and see if he says anything. Try not to fuck it up, of course. Because normally he says, oh, it's as sharp as it's going to get. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't think I can move and rotate. Can I do the other side? Yeah, I can't. Steve, you can't rotate it. There's no rotation. Pedal, stop, escape. I don't think there's a rotation on this. I don't think you do that, man. You just have it. You just work the one side in it. Oh shit! There you go. There it is. You use the perk. Razor sharp. Now it's done. Now it's done. There is. That's what I was waiting for. There, it's done. It's razor sharp. We got it, guys and girls. And then they have that little arrow. Look, you see the little arrow on there? So that's done. I knew I hadn't done it right. There you go. Good. All right. Oh, where's she to? She's gone. Where is she now? Upstairs? Yeah, upstairs. Look at this. We got our own place. This is brilliant. Now, where's the woman too? Can I fix up? Oh, here she is.
I have that axe you wanted.
Wonderful. Let's see. My word. This is really great work,
Woo!
Henry. Your customers will be tripping over each other to buy your products. Just be warned. People here in the city care more about the quality of work than in the countryside. If something is shoddy, they'll notice it right away. So, if you mess up a piece while forging and it ends up being low quality, it's best to just make a new one. All right?
All right.
Word will spread soon enough that locals don't have to go to the city to have something forged. And you'll have your first customers.
Woo!
Everyone around here knows me, so sometimes they might come to me with orders. I did the same for my husband back then. Does that work for you?
That works for me.
Glad to hear it.
As long as it doesn't bother you.
Why would it? On the contrary, I'm glad. I'll help out around the house, and I'll be happy to help with this too. I don't
Good.
get out much, so I have all the time in the world. Oh,
All right.
and one more important thing. You can also sell pieces you forge on your own, without anyone ordering them. There's a storeroom
Good.
past the left door under the archway on the street, where you'll find a chest you can put products in, and I'll do my best to sell them.
Excellent.
Here's
All
the key
right.
to the chest. I'll hold on to the money for the products for you, so feel free to ask any time.
Excellent.
You've taken on quite the workload, Magdalena.
I don't mind. All the movement keeps me young. In the meantime, you can focus on getting in good with the guild.
What do you mean, getting good?
The guildmasters are an eclectic bunch. They all like different things. It would be best if you try to be on good terms
Yeah,
with
Grey
everyone.
Warden, we're going to be
They'll
doing all that,
appreciate
man.
You and you'll forge all the more.
I'm
For
going to be
example,
forging big now,
Boris
guys and
Brock
girls.
loves nothing more than rolling dice. If you offer him a game at the guild hall, I'm
Welcome to the
sure
stream,
he
Grey
won't
Warden.
refuse. He
Welcome
used to
to
be
the
one
stream,
of your
Grey Warden.
pa's best friends.
Nice to see you, man. We're going to do top notch. Everything's going to be top notch. It's going to have that little arrow. It's going to be sharp as shit. It's going to cut through butter, man. Everybody's going to be coming to me for my products. I'm going to be the best goddamn blacksmith there ever was, in honour of my father, Martin. Not what's his face, Radzik. You know, he just squirted me into, well, I won't be crude, but you know what I mean. It's good fun, man. Yeah. I'm going to enjoy this. It's going to be good fun. I'm going to enjoy crafting.
Friends. He might even tell you about some of their misadventures.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh, yes, you do. Don't lie to yourself. It was good to
Right,
see.
I need to get some sleep then, because I need some sleep. I'm going to have a good sleep. All the way, oh, hold on, it's only 1 o'clock. All right, I'll just run to 6. Or to when I'm regenerated. There we go. All right, and I'm carrying a lot, because I've got my thing. Let's just go to... Oh, really good, man. I don't. Mine's only just started, mate. I've only just started today. Right, I need a bath, guys and girls. We're going to go and we've worked hard. So right now, we're just going to go and have some fun. Some relaxation. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's have a look a minute. Let's just look at that chest she was on about. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, hold on. You can put weapons, armor, and generally any... Oh, guys and girls, you know what we're going to do? Oh, man, we can make money here. Oh, yeah. You know what? Do you know what I'm thinking, guys and girls? Anyone know what I'm thinking about here? We just don't have to forge it. We can probably make more money by selling stuff that we've stolen and repairing it. Now this is all stolen at the moment, so I'll have to wait. But if I take that, for example... I must put my blacksmith apron on as well. Brilliant. All right, mate. Thank you, Grey Warden. Let's repair everything. There's nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Okay. Let's see what we can put in that chest. How much we... I don't think I'm going to put the horse stuff in, but let's just see. It's all forged stuff. I should be able to. Let's have a look. Nope. Brilliant. Excelente. Oh, we are going to make some money, guys and girls. We are going to make some money. Wow. Damn right, Raz. Wow. All right. That's great. I love this game. It's so cool, man. Let's just save a minute, guys and girls. Food. Books. Food. I mean, sorry. Schnapps. There we go. That's great. That's so funny. I love your comments, guys and girls. Keep them coming. Brilliant stuff. All right, so 3 hours 29, and it's nearly half one UK time. We got another 40 minutes, guys and girls. But until that, I'll just have a quick break because my ass is numb and I need a piss too. So, and I'll probably just grab myself another drink, I expect, and I'll be back very, very soon. I'll leave the game music on, this nice little music, and I'm just gonna have a quick break. I will be back very soon, guys and girls. Thanks for your comments. They make me laugh. You make me laugh. It's good fun. All right, let's have a little break. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh. All right. Right, earpiece. No, this one's probably better, isn't it? Because it's got better all-round quality. There we go. All right. You're a happy bunch. All right, where's my main screen? Okay. Well, you got the. Where's the no sound? What's going on? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back. All right, guys and girls. Right. Okay. What am I doing? I forgot. Okay. All right. I got lots of teeth missing, Bong. You'll notice when I laugh, there's gaps everywhere. Hey, you only need a certain amount. As long as you can chew and grind, you're all right. Okay, so I'm gonna put away my my thinking about my weight that I'm carrying. I'll go and play some dice in a minute. Oh, that's it. I need a bath, guys and girls. I really do need a bath because I've been working and all that dust and shit. I need to freshen up. Materials. Let's put all that back. Now I need to start picking up lots of materials as well because I'm going to be needing them. Can I just go down to... He does, Grey Warden. You can tell he looks rank, you know. See him in dialogue, he looks really fucking smelly. A quick look, can I update anything? No, no. I went back, I want to go back. Which one is it? It's A, is it? There it is, A. There. Oh, we can. Yes. Yeah. Good stuff. Shit, let's go back in. There was something else, wasn't it? Damaged floor. Yeehaw! Let's go across. Let's go back. Back. All right. Just up. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? There we go. There we go. Leaky tub. I can fix that at last. Buy and equip. Hooray! We're fixing stuff, guys and girls. We are fixing stuff. There we go. Village chest. Yee-ha! Do you honestly expect an honest answer from Copilot? The Orwellian machine. Oh, you'll get some, I guess, but not on the important stuff. Oh, fucking hell. You're gonna laugh. Right, is that everything? Let's have a look. Oh, I saw another... Oh, yeah, look. Yeah. Yay. Righteous robber's bed. Woo! My money's going down, man. Shit. We better start making some money soon. It's getting expensive, this shit. We're done. Nooha! Yeah. Why have I got that constant yawn thing? I don't understand. Why have I got that symbol? I've slept. Why is he tired? 95. Is that actually sleeping or is it something else? Can't remember. What's that symbol? Grey Warden, what's that simple? Simple. I'm being simple. The symbol in the middle of the screen there. Oh, it is stinking. Oh, it's stinking, not tired. Yeah, as I said, I knew I needed a bath. That's a stinking symbol. All right, let's go do it. All right, let's go and have a bath and a fuck. I mean, sorry, a bath. Something like that. Must be a horse.
If you're going out in public, take a
Here we go. Go and visit the bathmaids. We must do the Kingfisher quest, guys and girls, because then I'll have a bath house right next to me. That'll be really good, because Henry's got his father's forge next to the hole in the wall, and right up from Henry's forge will be the Kingfisher, so we need to do that quest. So I can get that bathhouse, so I don't have to run all the way up to the top of the town here. Yeah, so we have to do the Kingfisher quest, the old woman quest that gets the bathhouse next door to me sorted out. And then I just go across every day and have my oats and have a good wash, come back happy, do a bit more forging, next day go and have some oats, get washed,
and
you know.
Talk about the inheritance.
Did you sleep in a barn or what?
What's going on? Come on, Henry. What are you doing?
What a stench.
women of virtue, gather round and listen. I have to warn you about the greatest evil and danger of your...
Yeehaw!
Jesus Christ.
Good Lord. What if you roll around it?
Your wife's bed, you shithead. What did you roll around in? Your wife's bed. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, where's she to?
Christ! Heard the customers have been singing your praises recently. I do the best I can. Good afternoon.
I'd like to use your
Certainly.
I could use the company of a pretty bathmaid.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows.
I can't wait.
Great.
I'll gladly...
Excellent.
Oh! I just saw the Queens don't poop. Where do you get that rubbish
Do
from?
what you want to me, and that's that. I prefer when a fella leaves here satisfied.
Meaty Mary. What's going on? Return. Yes, thank you. God's sake, that's annoying.
I apologize.
I'll have a beer.
Where's she gone? Hey, that's a nice outfit she's wearing.
Oh, gorgeous.
Right, okay, so Henry's feeling better.
Careful!
It's night time.
So, I went to see my brother, and...
No, wrong way. This way, please. I think. Oh no, wrong way, sorry. I was going the right way.
Oh, I've just got this nasty premonition.
What premonition?
Was I just thinking?
Jump over the shit, so I've just cleaned myself up. Going the wrong way again, Nesbit. You're going the wrong way, Nesbit. What are you running down here for? Div.
Now this.
Greetings, friend. Greetings.
Good boy, horsey. You stay there.
Heal!
Okay. Whew. So how long in stream? Nearly 4 hours in stream. Been a good stream, I've enjoyed it. Okay, so everything's set up here. I need to go and get on with the quest. Mutt.
Here, Mutt!
That chicken's almost off. I wonder if he'll eat it. Because if it's real bad, he ignores it. Let's have a look. Is he going to eat that? He is going to eat it. Alright, he's happy. Okay, that's good. Well, I'm Mutt.
You're my doggy, eh?
Good doggy.
Aye, come here.
That can be chucked. I'm not going to eat that. Let's do a fox. Okay. Good boy. Good boy.
Aye, aye.
Silly doggy.
Silly doggy.
Yeah, good boy, doggy. Well done, Mutt. Well done, Pebbles. Right, so question onward we go. And we are off to see this guy here. Play dice with Boris.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Oh, you mutt.
So where am I going? I am going into the main market. Then if I go, okay, I know where I'm going. All right, okay. Going the wrong way, Nesbit. Go down here. Here we go. Get out of my way, peasants. Bloody peasants. They're everywhere. I'm just a simple blacksmith. I call everyone peasants. Alright, here we go. Brilliant.
I am Menhard, Meister of Langschiff against the Meister. No man in Brandenburg is as good as Menhard.
Best wares on the market. Come and take a look.
Now, so we've come up through the market. Come up through the market there. That's the market there. What's that there? Saddler, okay. Yeah, the saddler was it. So come up through the market, and it is here. It's here, isn't it? It's in this place here.
If any of you want
I think.
to learn the art of fishing properly, do not waste your time with the local amateurs. If you do not want
Yeah.
to learn
It happens.
Oh, it's downstairs. The arrow's pointing down the stairs. It's on this floor. Is it out the back? I'm in a private area. Shit.
Allowed here.
Sorry. All right. Keep your fucking hair on, you twat. Where am I going? Ah. Not sure where I'm going, to be honest with you. It's on this floor. Am I trespassing? Oh, fuck, I'm trespassing again. Where are they? It's a blacksmith out here. Where am I going? I'm in the right place, aren't I? I'm in the right place. It's a blacksmith. Yeah, it's at the front of the shop then, alright. Where are they? I can't see them. Are they just outside, are they? Oh, I've got to talk to him, I think. I'm being thick. No.
Get going! Right! Can't just stroll around.
Ah, if it isn't our newest member, Henry. What brings you here?
Well, I was just passing by, so I thought I'd stop and greet you.
That's nice of you. How's the forge doing?
Pretty well. I'll clean things up. Soon it'll be good as new.
Well, best of luck to you, lad. Us guild masters have to support each other, you know? Work together, like friends.
By the way, Magdalena mentioned you like playing dice.
Aye, that's no secret. Anytime, any place. What about you? You like rolling bones?
Of course.
Glad to hear it. Fancy a game now? What game would you like to play?
Cardinals.
Let's play.
Alright, good stuff. I'm gonna have to move my. Oh god, I'm just gonna have to. Alright, one, I'm gonna have to move myself, guys and girls, and I am gonna have to sort out my. I'll just put myself over here so you can see the scores and everything. I need to do it so you can see me. But what I just need to quickly do is just affect the filters. Edit filters. Because that's awful with this black. Is that? There we go. There we go. 68, a bit more. $504. There. Okay. Close. All right. Okay. Yeah, there you go, Panic. Right. Okay, so you should be able to see me there. All right. Let's play this game. I'm going to pick my dice. And you'll be able to see the scores on the table and everything, guys and girls, you know, so it's a bit different, isn't it, eh? What do I want? Hey, Bong, that's good, though. You did it, though, mate. I might have a look at that and see if I can join you someday or have a laugh with you sometime. Even dice, even numbers... Favourable. What do I want to do today? I'm going to go with that. Okay. 3, 4. I'm just going to try something different today, guys and girls. I might lose this game, but I'm going to try something different. Go badge of head start. Here we go.
I'm seriously curious about you, lad.
Oh, he's cancelled my badge. He's used a badge of counter and defence. Oh shit, I can hardly see these. Oh great. 1, 2, 3. We got a run here, haven't we? Oh, I don't know if we have actually. 1. I don't know if I can do this. Can't remember. 2. We got 3. I thought I just saw 3. I haven't got 3. Oh, alright, that's fine. Oh, I have got a 3. 1, 2, 3. Do you need the 6 though? Ah, 500, and I've got the 1. There we go, and I can roll again. Brilliant. That's what I was hoping for. Something like this, guys and girls. Now, give me those 1s and 3s. That's a 3. Is that 2s? Can't make 300, and I've got the 1. Can't hold that 3. Mind you, that's 1,000 to start the round. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel that because I think I can do better. I'm going to play the odds here. I'm going to hold the 1 and re-roll.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Because I've got lower dice as well. I've got 2 5s there. 1, 2. We'll do that again. We'll see what. Oh shit! What's going on? Oh, that's a 3. I can hardly see these fucking things. That's a 3. Oh bollocks! That's a bit of a shit. All right.
Well, you're not afraid of anything.
Because don't forget, these are going to favour lower numbers. So basically, I can avoid busting quite easily with a bit of that. That's a theory in my head, guys and girls. So we'll see how it pans out. But for now, I will take that 5 and I'll be happy with that. Scoring pass. Bong. I still have 2 orbs and 2 screws. Oh, you're gonna. Oh shit! What's he just done there?
Your turn.
Okay. Come on, give me those 1s. 1, 2, 1. That's a 1. That is 2, isn't it? 3, 4, 5. Have we got a 5? Oh, we haven't got a 5. Bastard. All right. Here we go. Oh, that's a 3. But I've got 2 2s. What's that? That's a 2. That's a shame that wasn't. Is that a 1? 1. Is that a 1 or a 3? Oh, that's a 1. Brilliant. 1,000. All right. We're scoring pass. Do 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 do. Ooh, look at that 1.
Aye, that'll do.
Boom, boom. Come on, matey.
One's here.
Bust. He's about to bust. Oh, he didn't. You cheeky git. He's going to go again. You're going to bust. Oh, come on, man. I don't believe it. He didn't bust him on that. That's taking the piss, man. 1 dice and he gives him the nice 5 there. That is taking the piddle. He's going to save there, I guess. Yeah, all right. Oh, that's 3 2s, but that's not much for 3 2s. Let's just see what we score here. Let's have a look. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Trying to get a run going here if we can. Is that a 1? That's 1,000. We'll take that, man. I will take that with a 5. Just stay ahead of him. You know. Pie pie do poo. Pie die poo. Do. Come on now, Henry, dude.
That's
Let's
enough.
do this
Your turn.
shit. Brilliant. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And a 5. Thank you so much. We'll score on that.
You must have a lucky...
Well played. You play a lot better than your pa did. Frisky always had rotten luck at dice.
Really?
Aye, but he did more than all right for himself in other areas. You know what they say, unlucky at dice.
Lucky
now
at love.
listen, I had an idea. When you play dice, you could spread our guild's good name.
What do you mean?
Players in Kuttenberg and beyond always appreciate it when someone like a guild master plays a fair game with them. It'll help our prestige as well as yours. And I speak from experience. And so you have something to play for, even with some more discerning opponents. Take this.
Thanks.
And one more thing. When me and the other masters had a good look at you during the ceremony, you seem like the type of fella that's been through a lot, despite your age.
You're talking about
Am
a
I
streamer,
right?
guys and girls, aren't you? Bong Panic, you were talking about that streamer. You're talking, yeah? Vaguely rings a bell, that guy. From the past. All right. What's he just said to me?
You're right. I'm a bit of a warrior.
Is that so? I wouldn't have guessed. Just so you understand, us fellas at the guild are craftsmen, merchants. There are some troubles we can't solve without outside help. And now that we have someone like you, we might not have to go looking for it elsewhere.
What's this about?
A shipment of materials that got stuck somewhere on the way to Kuttenberg.
Ooh, materials.
One of our German masters, Klaus Eichner, wanted to discuss it with you. Go and see him. He can tell you more.
Wait a moment. I wanted to ask you
Okay.
about Martin. Did you know him well?
Of course I did. All the blacksmith's apprentices in the city knew each other. We were one big group. But it was different with Frisky. That was real friendship. The things I got up to with him and Fly. These days, nobody would believe me.
I hear he and Skoda tried to fix the astronomical clock.
Aye, everyone wanted to back then. But Frisky and Fly said they'd made some progress. But they could have just been yanking my pizzle.
Well, I don't think Martin was the type of person to joke about things like that.
I suppose you're right. I reckon if he was still alive, he'd still be trying to fix it.
Who was Fly?
A fella called Stander. He used to apprentice with your pa at Skoda's Forge. Folks used to call him Fly because he was always calm, quiet, kind of like a fly on the wall. But when he got pissed off, he could really buzz, believe me.
He sounds like he'd be worth talking to.
Aye, only he left the burg, and God knows where he is now. Maybe one of the other masters will know more. Try asking them about him.
What did you get up to together?
Ha! Things that aren't polite to talk about, lad. Girls,
Okay.
taverns, all sorts of nonsense. Maybe I'll tell you sometime, once we get to know each other better. But anyway, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you have your work cut out for you at the forge.
All right, guys and girls, what I'm going to do is I've been in for 4 hours now. I'm going to wrap it up. I think I'm going to have a little bit of a break because I've got to, finish a little bit earlier today because I've got another stream tomorrow. I'm just going to, let's bring myself back down. Where is my, oh, come on, mouse. Thank you very much. Bop. Okay. Yeah, because I'm going to be back in tomorrow with... I'm just going to save this I'm just going to get up a minute. And I'm just going to save the game. I will take a schnapps just in case. Is better save it the other way. I'm going to leave it there. Like I said, I'll be back in tomorrow with Oh, fucking hell, man. Cheers, Raz. Take care, man. I'll be back in tomorrow with Dragon's Dogma. About 10:30, 11ish. No, I'll be in. Sorry, about 10:30. Sorry, I'll be back tomorrow with Dragon's Dogma, and we'll have some fun playing that. And on Monday, Bong, you said you got no membership. I'll just stream it normally, mate, for you Monday. All right. Instead of going through the members channel, I'll just do the CK stream normally. All right, and that saves you any problems. And if I see you join up, then I'll do it privately, just because it's, I mean, it's, you know, it'll give more to the private members, which I want to do, you know. But if you haven't got a membership, Bong, I'll just do it normally, all right? See you, Panic. Hey, no worries. It's a pleasure talking to you, man, always, all right? You take care, look after yourself. Same with you, Bong. Okay, well, you know, I mean, Bong, what I'll do is, that's up to you, whatever you want to do. That would be nice because it helps me, like. But yeah, you know, I just want to create an environment for the members where they get more content. You know, encourage people to join. So with music, pre-records, and all that, you know, and some CKing every now and again. And you know, if you join up, Bong, and you've got any problems, yeah, if you join up, mate, and you get any problems, I can help you out here and there without a problem, and do some streams for it. Because every now and again, I look at my mods anyway to make sure my mods are okay. So, yeah, I appreciate that, man. All right, Raz, you look after yourself. Panic, look after yourself. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. That's good news. Like I say, today, I guess, is a big day for Americans and for a lot of people in the world in general. So, you all take care of yourselves, all right? Like I say, be kind to yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Look after yourselves. Like I say, it can be a tough world at times. Bong, I'll see you very soon, man. You too, Raz, Panic, and let's go back. Grey Warden, you're a star, man. Let me just think of the other guy's name. Sorry, who helped me out. Oh, what God, I hate it when chat does that. Who was the other guy? Sorry, everyone. I just got a Bong. What was his name? Oh, it's gone from my head. Brain like a fucking sieve. Steve, thanks, man. Let's just scroll back through everyone here. Ross, it was Ross. Ross, man. Steve, yeah. Steve, Ross. Who else has been in chat today? Ross, thanks so much for your help, man. I appreciate that. Sorry I forgot your name there for a minute. My brain's dead. I'm tired now. That's why I'm leaving, guys and girls. I've got to stream tomorrow as well. And who else we had? And I think that's about it in terms of chat. Let me just go back. Ross. Was there anyone else? Just want to make sure there's no one else. It was mainly, yeah, okay. All right. So to everyone in chat, everyone that's been with me today, I really appreciate your support. It's been a great stream, guys and girls. I think it's been a great stream. I've really enjoyed it. We've had a good chat about things. We've had some nice gameplay. We've got the Legacy of the Forge underway, which is really nice. I've really enjoyed that. And I'll be playing that again Tuesday when I come back with KDC. Next Tuesday, next Thursday. Tomorrow it's Dragon's Dogma. Sunday, Call of the Wild. So until then, guys and girls, you all look after yourselves. Have a great day wherever you are in the world and take care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow about 10 o'clock, 10:30 GMT. Until then, you all take care. I'm Nesbit. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance II. You're all the people of Bohemia. Good gaming, folks. Love to you guys too. I'll see you on the other side. Take care. Thanks for your support, everyone. See you soon.